Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, funners. Hi, Easy Gamer. Welcome in. Okay. It's time to do our dailies. Let's go flip our farms here. I was gonna start a little bit earlier, but I saw a editing mistake in my latest video. There was some weird visual glitch. And I knew I should have probably taken down BDO before I render. Because all of my other videos I would render with, you know, just turning off absolutely everything, because when I render it uses my GPU, right? And so I noticed that if something else is going on, it not only does it slow down the render, but there's some like visual glitches on screen after I render, which is super weird. Hi Shinobu, welcome in. So I tried one time with BDO. The one time I tried with BDO in the background to render, it just did not work. So lesson learned, just turn off everything before I render. I don't know if that's just a DaVinci thing or just like an all.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just
no.
can't get into it because they would never understand.
They would never understand. Hi Not Lurker, welcome in. Hi Deacon, welcome in. We're just getting started here. And then today we're gonna try to do Altar of Blood. See if we can sneak it in before tomorrow. Tomorrow is the reset for it. Oh, I haven't checked the global labs yet. Anything exciting happening on the global labs? Anything exciting happening? Gathering treasure? Ooh, what does it do? A new treasure item? TPs to your oh, like your residence? Oh, okay. That's it? I mean, I guess. Just okay, so like the archaeologist map or something? But for your house? Okay, I mean, it's whatever, I guess. Definitely not going to be a priority. Guildhouse CP, okay. Okay, that is done. Let's head over to our Woosa. Hydrate. I have the map and I don't want to farm it. And yeah, definitely something that I'm not really going to prioritize for sure. Well, why don't we do a little tap just at the start of stream, yeah? Just a cheeky little tap. Maybe we'll get it today, you know? I'd rather you're just in time. You're just in time. Oh, hold on. I don't have any more primordial crystals. Is it heating? Heat. One day I will get map. I've been trying to farm it. Have you been using the paint buckets, Deacon? Wait, why does it say it's not working at all? Oh, I need Capra stones. One piece so far from paint drop. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, here we go. Tap 110. Come on. Dang, that one wasn't really that satisfying. That was not a satisfying tap. Because usually it would like hold, right? But that one just like went right away. Hi Bono, welcome back, welcome back. How are you? We're heading back into the grind. Do 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 do. Da 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 dun dun. Bum bum bum. I got a bunch of these tri-duster steel tools from the Olvia Academy, I think, right? And I don't think they will ever sell. OBS unfrozen? What do you mean by OBS unfrozen? What do you mean by OBS unfrozen? Oh, you mean from last time? Yes. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That you can redeem that? Okay, hold on. Let me grab the things. On EU, we have 3K minute those tools. I doubt they will sell. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to like make use of them, you know? Okay, I think we're good. There we go. Okay, and then we gotta turn this off so nobody redeems it again. I should really have like an automation thing for this. Kind of a question. I was practicing a book. I find few interactions weird. Like SRMB exploding with Netherstrike is barely worth it since until WF second strike goes off, it will explode anyway. SRMB? You mean this? Sorry, that's not... That's... Do you mean this one? This ability? SRMB? Or do you mean Shift RMB? Do you mean Shift RMB? SRMB? You're talking about Bloom Burst? This one? And exploding with Nether Strike. Do you mean Perilous Waltz? Because Nether Strike is this one. This does not explode. This one. maybe. I'm pretty sure you mean Perilous Waltz, right? This one? So you're talking about SRMB into Perilous Waltz? This? Since WF second WF, there's no WF. When you read the flow of SRMB, bloom burst? You're talking about bloom burst? Or do you mean flow bloom? So, okay, maybe you're misunderstanding something, okay? Bono, so flow bloom, what it does, it's the extra flower that spawns, right? From all of those abilities mentioned. So Perilous Waltz leaves the flow bloom, right, for both of its charges. F, second hit, spawns a flow bloom. The Shift E spawns a flow bloom, right? And also the Nether Blast's second hit spawns a flow bloom. So what are you talking about? What do you, I don't understand what what you're talking about with SRMB, you know? The ability itself or just the flow blooms? Is bird okay, so explode anyway. Could you clarify what you mean, what is not worth? So we can understand each other. Oh, I thought it meant to explode flowers, not spawn another. No, okay, so that's probably what we were misunderstanding, Bono. Yeah, so flow bloom is okay. This is probably confusing on PA's end of like combining this ability. In reality, this is just a passive. So unlike River's End flow, right? This makes more sense to be a flow skill, right? Because it's the skill that happens after Blooming Death, and same thing with Soul Shock happens after Soul Shower. Flow Bloom does not happen after Bloom Burst. So this is most likely on PA's end for combining these two. In reality, just think of this as a passive for 4 different skills that is not even related to Bloom Burst. So Flow Bloom will add an extra flower explosion that does 1537% times 4 to the second hit of F, Nether Strike, of second hit of Nether Blast, right? The extra flower here that spawns. The 2 charges of Perilous Waltz, 1 and 2, and whenever you cast Shift E, well, not the 100%, obviously, not the the regular Shift E of Mark of the Moon will spawn an extra flower. Whether you complete the animation or not, it will do the extra flower too. So that's what that means for Flow Bloom. Hopefully that clears it up, Bono. Yeah. Just think of this is a passive. Don't think of it as connected to Bloom Burst. It actually has nothing to do with Bloom Burst. So that's probably where the misunderstanding is coming from, right? So hopefully that clears it up. Any other questions? Let me know if you're like confused about anything. I can clear it up for you. It's a passive, yeah. It's just a passive, and you don't have to worry about the Bloom like SRMB, right? Don't worry too much about SRMB connected to this. Yeah, I can kind of understand why you got confused, because it's literally connected. It's like it says it's a flow, but in reality it's just a passive. It's not really like a flow. In which they should just like rename it, to be honest, right? So I do kind of agree with that. I kind of understand why you got confused, because it is kind of confusing, but it's just passive. They should just rename it to like just passive bloom. Just like on its own passive bloom. It's not really a flow skill. Because again, when I think of a flow skill, I think of the ability that comes after the main skill, right? Hi Mashiro, welcome in. Oh Mashiro, did you see my reply to your question in Discord? So that one is a more budget setup. I think that should be like under 1 bill for those crystals. Hopefully. The entire shift RB combo was protected. That would be nuts. Well, before shift RB was actually didn't even have protection in the past. Yeah. So in the past, it was just completely unprotected for shift RB, but they added a forward guard to it. So that's actually pretty useful for PvP situations. So if you do shift RB SF, that's a decent way to just immediately explode it for PvP purposes if you're trying to combo. Because it is a knockdown ability, so it will re-CC the opponent if you're fast enough, right? Yeah, with all the flows, it is unprotected completely. But the caveat is that it has massive range, right? All of those flowers you can shoot really, really far preemptively. So that is kind of like the protection, is that you can cast it really far away. Is the range, because range is the form of protection. I feel like a lot of people forget that is that if you're in a good position, you are protected in a way, right? So that's kind of like the trade-off. It would be the word for it, yeah. I'm trying to think, is there a short range unprotected ability in Awakening? Soul Cleanse? No, that's the long range ability. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I think every ability that is close range has either forward guard or super armor. And then anything that's completely unprotected, you can cast it really far away, right? Now that I'm analyzing. Oh, actually, Bloodsary Flower. But that doesn't really count. It's not really an attack. But this is completely unprotected, which stinks. In which case, Bono, I recommend to split them up. How do you use Shift F? Could you elaborate more on that? Shift, you mean Moonlit Blast? What do you mean by how do you use it? Oh, like when would you use it? Bono, as a filler skill. If you're asking like what you use it for, it's mostly a filler skill, and I recommend using it to restart your combo. So let's say you're coming up on the end of your combo and you just need something to finish it off and restart it, then you would cast Shift F. So let's say you're finishing off your combo and then you cast Shift RB to restart it, right? Like that. On the manner, you don't have the effects, so let me go out of the manner. So let's say I'm finishing off. Oh, also since the flowers are unprotected, separate them. So learn how to do WRB RMB separately from your Shift RMB flow. Don't cast it all at once. It's much better to split them up. So like this, split them up, reposition, and then WRMB RMB and continue from there. That's how I would utilize the unprotected stuff, right? Because initially, let's think about it, right? When you're casting Shift RMB, the mobs are going toward you, but since you're repositioning, the mobs won't hit you, and so you're staying protected in that way, right? And then once you need to reset your combo, you can do it from Shift F, right? Because it flows nicely into Shift RMB. So try that. Hi, Michael. Welcome in. How are you? You fixed the headband on little J? Yes, it's on the it's on the little raccoon now. I think my abilities are not in the correct position here. Oh, that's why. Hold on. Time. Go back. The table and then from you. I wanna go. Dang, I'm out of demi-human elixirs. Hold up. Let's buy like let's buy like 40 or something. Oh my god. I see. Like, of course, yeah. Keep asking questions, Mono, yeah. That's how you learn with your class, is that you keep asking questions, you learn from other people, right? That's the best way to go about. Oh, I don't have the right crystals. Like, I got CC'd. Resistance too. Very, very important, guys. Make sure you always run 100% CC resistance. Jay, would you rather grind Sakurai on Awakening because of AoE and sustained DPS? Sakurai wants you to constantly be chain pulling, and Succession Woosa has a hard time with sustaining her, you know, abilities. You just run out of abilities really quickly. You just cast your abilities way too fast. $95? No, don't go there at 95 AP or below. Don't go there at 95 AP. It's gonna feel really slow. Do the mobs hit hard? No. They're very chill. But I would not go there with 100 AP below. Maybe 50 AP below, but 100 AP, it's gonna feel really slow. Just stay at Tenebron for now. I would recommend. Are you gonna be on tomorrow? Me? GameCube? I'll probably be on tomorrow. Help me level to like 63. I mean, if you want to get power level tier at Star Zen, I can try, but I don't know if Star Zen has even good XP in the first place. But yeah, if you want to leech XP, yeah, I can help you. Why do you need 63? 63 doesn't give you anything. I think the last level you actually really need is like 62, because you get the 1% special attack, but you get like nothing at 63, right? Unless you do get something, in which case, what is it? How are you with enhancing luck? I'm 8 out of 10 fails on Ted Debos. Well, RNG's RNG, right, Bono? Right, you can't really... Unfortunately, you can't really force it to go, right? No. So you're just gonna either buy or you just keep going on the tapping, right, Bono? That's just the reality of enhancing and gambling. I mean, I feel like you've been here for a lot of my for my enhancings, no? We've been tapping on our main hand for the last however long. We're 111 taps in, so we're getting there. I'm just gonna keep going. One hidden AP at 63. That's basically nothing. That's basically nothing. Not something I would rush or prioritize, in my opinion. Is you'll eventually get to 63 if you just keep grinding, and you're going to be grinding for hundreds and hundreds of hours. So I feel like 63 is not something you would want to rush. I can understand trying to rush 62 because the 1% special attack scales, right? So that is like definitely more impactful, but the 1 AP, you're gonna get 63 eventually. So like nothing you should really prioritize, in my opinion. You're gonna be grinding places to level up, just naturally. So not something I would really prioritize if that's what you're trying to do, GameCube. Four tap Vel Heart. Oh, the alchemy stone. Yeah. That's how RNG works, right, Bono? Is that some people are lucky, some people aren't. The only thing you can do if you're unlucky is you keep going. That's the best thing you can do. Keep going. Every time the alchemy stone? Yeah, every week. Four taps a week. We are currently, I think, 76. Yeah, 76 so far. But I've kind of just, so if you guys have not done the calculations yet, to get a alchemy stone to succeed, it is the average amount of taps, if that makes sense. So for shiny alchemy stone, the average amount of taps at 0.4% is 250, which is the exact same number that you need to pity it, right? So for alchemy stones, it's either you get lucky or you get average, right? There's no being unlucky with alchemy stones. You cannot get unlucky with alchemy stones. You can only ever get lucky or you get average. So that's how they've done the math for it. So you just gotta keep tapping. You're just gonna keep tapping, and you'll eventually get it, whether it's the average or you get lucky. I don't really know where to grind, honestly. I just made it to 866, 859, 409. I don't know where to get more XP. Don't worry about XP, GameCube. That's not what you should prioritize right now. Prioritize making money to upgrade your gear, and you'll just eventually get to 63, I promise. Getting to 63 is not going to help you get progress. So at 856, you could try out maybe like Jade Starlight Forest. Have you tried Jade Starlight Forest? Have you done Olvi Academy to get your Pen Black Stars too, GameCube? I was thinking of buying the 30 bill one and tapping those instead of tapping the 2 to 3 bill. Yeah, that's something you could do. Yeah, that's what I did for my Splendid Shinobu. Is I had bought a Splendid so I could start tapping it from Splendid. So you can take a half measure, right? Half measure is like buy part of it and then enhance the rest. AP, 33 bill for the AP one in SA, 30 bill for the life skill one. Yeah, they've kind of stabilized around that price point, right? You're either Rapalis or you're everyone else when it comes to alchemy stones. And again, guys, there's just going to be people who are luckier than others. And if you are lucky, pockies. If you're unlucky, well, you know, what can you do, right? You just got to keep going. That's all you got to do. Just got to keep going. I get it and understand, like, let's say your friend gets something before you, you know, that jealousy that comes along, right? That envy, right? I understand. That's like a normal human emotion too, guys. Like, there's nothing wrong with getting envious or jealous that, you know, someone you know has gotten something luckier than you are, right? But nothing you can do about it other than you just gotta keep going yourself, right? How much does Shift RB does when you interrupt it? Cloud Rise? It may say on the description here. Looks like it doesn't say. So perhaps it is actually either attack 1 or attack 2 or all of it over the period of time. That's something I have not tested yet. But if we think about it logically, it does take longer for the overtime damage to happen. Whereas if you manually cast it, it's a lot faster if you manually cast it. And also you get the damage from Flow Stormbolt. If you interrupt it, the Flow Stormbolt actually doesn't do any damage for some reason. I don't know if that's intentional, but the flow stormbolt doesn't do any damage if you use the interrupted version. Like if you do this, and then you shift RB afterwards, that one doesn't do any damage for some reason. I don't know why. Unless they fixed it, but I remember it just like not doing any damage at all. I mean, we could just easily test it actually. So if I do this, yeah, it doesn't do any damage. Okay, let's see. So if we do this, let's see the full HP of that. Okay, so it does kill that mob, right? If I do shift RB, and then if I fully cast shift RB without the flow. But yeah, it does seem to do the full damage, yeah, Michael. It does seem to do the full damage of the shift RB. Like this, if you fully cast it. So it's the full damage of shift RB, and then if you interrupt it, it takes longer. Explaining something with this song in the background is crazy. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. On mobile, ooh, I would not make any parallels between mobile and PC. They're just completely different games. I want you in my room. What is it? What did she mean by that, guys? I want a double boom. What does that mean, huh? Boom, boom, boom. I want a double boom. Yo, it is your song, Boom Boom Pops. $61, $62, yeah, that would be a lot more realistic. 63 doesn't do anything for you. Well, are you online right now, GameCube? I mean, I'm grinding right now, so you might as well do it right now. Oh, you're at work? Oh. Well, stop being at work. Stop working. It's not a game. Hey, you stream really well. I'd love to become a dedicated fan and support you. Oh, it sounds like a bot message. Wait, that sounds like a paid chatter moment right now. What the frig? Wait, how did that bot get through my channel? That's insane. IC, can you take care of that bot? Take care of that bot for me. You stream really well. That's crazy. Viewbot mess. Yeah, guys, I'm viewbotting. You heard it here first. That's crazy. How many viewbotters am I viewbotting right now? Hold on, let me check my viewbot. Guys, we're viewbotting 28 viewers right now. That's insane.
The robots are here.
Wait, how did... What the heck, Seribot? Wait, Seribot, no. Wait. Wait, fix that. Fix that, I see. Don't, I guess don't say that, guys. Don't say that. Wait, so okay, guys, I have a bot that bans bots. So apparently if you say you're a view botter, you're gonna get... I'm like, wait, what? Can you fix that? I see, just like, I like unban, unban. What the? Oh my god. No, I know TNT. In fact, he's not a view botter. Just, yeah, yeah. The bot thought you were a bot. That's yeah, guys. Don't say you're a bot. You're gonna get banned. I didn't even know that was good. It's so funny. Oh my god. That sounds like a funny YouTube moment, guys. Can someone clip that? That sounds like a funny YouTube moment. You can see your chat now. Hopefully the Cerebot doesn't ban you again. That's so fucking funny. Hey Jay, I have a small question. I'm trying to upgrade from Tuvala jewelry to Kerzad, but I'm kinda out of my range. Is there a set you'd recommend as like a mid ground? Yeah, so frick, what's it called? Kaposha. Yeah, Kaposha is a good middle ground. In the meantime, so after you finish the seasons, you should have access to a Kaposha, like a pen Kaposha. For the earrings, you could try Tet Distos, is a good middle ground. And the other middle ground is Jatina rings. Raging. So what you want to do is go to press O, go to suggested, and look for something that says something a deal something. Where is it? Where's it, guys? Oh, here. Old Moon's best offer. This one. So do this quest here. Old Moon's best trade offer. And then you can start doing something called Jatina accessories, which is really good. So once you do this, you'll see this button here. This Old Moon Guild support. Click that. And then you can start crafting your Jatina accessories, in which case I recommend 2 Jatina pen crescent rings. And then once you're done with it, and once you want to transition into Kerzad, you can actually melt these down for 100 Essence of Dawns afterwards. So you basically get your money back. Like whatever you spend on this, you pretty much get most of your money back from doing the pen Jatina. So that's a nice middle ground too. So pen Kaposha accessories, Tet Distos for the earrings, and 2 pen Jatina crescent rings is a good middle ground. Plump coelacanth. Oh yeah, the season fish, right? Yeah, these ones. You can get Dreamy Crystal of Balance. You know what, TNT fan? I'm not sure what the celebration does. I might have. I've never done anything with the celebration stuff. But the trouble, no, like we troubled you. We troubled you. There was nothing wrong with Yeah, the bot trolled you. You didn't have to. Thank you though. Thank you for the 100 biddies. How TF Garmoth Hearts non-stop available on the market? Like they're sitting on the market is what you mean? Or do you mean they're not available on the market? Is what you mean? Well, if we think about it logically, supply and demand, right, Bono? Supply and demand is that if there's more supply, right? If there's a lot of people doing Garmoth, there's been some Garmoth events too, where you would get 3 bundles or something like that. If there's a lot of supply, then people post it. If there's not, then they go up. Hi, Summer. Welcome in. Welcome in. You're gonna lurk now? Alright, thank you, TNT Effect. Good luck on your drops. How are you, Summer? What are you up to right now? You grinding? You grinding? Why? Listen to a lot of K-pop. There's a lot of stuff in this playlist, Samar. There's like 1,500 different songs in this playlist. There's stuff ranging from K-pop, there's American pop, rock, metal, like any genre you can think of, it's in this playlist. Although I don't think this is a K-pop song. It sounds just like a regular pop song.
System says Levente underscore
Levente, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in.
Let's give him a warm welcome. Levente underscore the underscore great and the mighty 5, welcome to the Raccoon Den. Ready for epic games and awesome vibes? Pumped you're here, let's dive into a fun-filled adventure together.
Welcome, how are you, Levente? I think it's our first time talking. How are you? Nice to meet you. Are you newer to the video category? Not the bot. Not the freaking. Okay, I think Sarabot got the right one this time. Get him, Sarabot. Get him. What you get up to on stream today? The event. Hi, Archive. Have you been doing any AOS, Archive? You an AOS gamer? What about you, Icy? How has your score been in AOS? How's your matches been? I've been here for a few months. Today I did some random shit. I got bored to do anything normal. I see. How's your progression in BDO? Are you have you finished all of your like season stuff, your old academy stuff? Those are some directions to point you towards if you're not sure what to do. I'm slowly retiring from AOS. My class got gotten and I cannot have fun for the life I see. Yeah, the nerfs. Yeah. The nerfs. Well, you shouldn't have played such a broken class, Archive. Hello? Sounds like a you problem. Just kidding. Just kidding. You can learn a new class. Have you tried Woosa? You tried Woosa by chance? It's a pretty cool class, in my opinion. We're in a 15-second stamp timer? Oh no. Breathe. You gotta breathe. You try to recommend Shy? I don't think Archive is gonna play Shy, just like a feeling. They don't seem like a Shy player. Terrorism in front. Not the Shies. Not the Shy terrorists. I love the looks of Awakening with Sub, but not the kind of class I PvP on. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, are there any other classes that you are interested in PvP on? I love some direction. Last week. So you are already established into BDO. Okay. Well, if you're already like pretty deep into the game and established into the game, have you tried grinding for some treasures? Right, like the Rich Merchant's Ring. There's a new upcoming gathering treasure, the Eben Ruth Snow from the ship treasure, the horse one. What's it called? It's like a Remitasaron's Lumaloft lamp or something like that. So some treasures to work on if you're already good gear wise. You're 3 out of 5. Oh, which ones are you missing? Which ones are you missing? I like Sagdosa, but missing a bit of oof. For now, I'll survive on my suck stage until we get Eddie. Yes, the new class. I'm excited to see what kind of playstyle he has in store for us. Is Next Century still good? Yeah, the Marnie round version, it's still very good. Comic's good, yeah. New treasure to add a chance to field to connect. No. I feel like they're running out of ideas. Just off the okay, so the treasure they're adding, from what I was told from chat, it's basically like a guild manor teleport, right? Like when you press U or press G, you click this. K-Satch, thanks so much for the sub. Hey JaykunVT, are you able to break down the Jatina crescents? Yeah, you can heat them. You heat them down for 100 Essence of Dawns. Yeah. Any of the Jatina crescents, so Jatina Pen Ring, Jatina Pen Tungrad Earring, Jatina Pen Narc, will all melt down into 100 Essence of Dawns exactly. So you can reuse them. But yeah, the new treasure, from what I saw, it's basically like a guild manor teleport. So you TP to your thing, and then you just TP back to the location of your thing. So I kind of feel like they're running out of ideas for treasures. Because that seems like a really boring treasure. Not something I would definitely prioritize. I would not prioritize that as a something like if I was like capped out, like gear capped, then I would go for it, but I want all the treasure items. I have the map, compass, telescope, but I'm not going to go for gather anything. Lamp is a long-term plan. Okay, fair enough. Hey, just dropping in again. I finally tapped my whaling armor. Ooh, how many taps did you do on your whaling armor? I'm set 1460 AP. Would you try DSR? Yeah. That seems like you're in the range for DSR. Have you grinded DSR before, Simmer? If you like the dynamic of Tungrad Ruins, you can stay at Tungrad Ruins too if you like grinding Tungrad Ruins. I like Tungrad Ruins more than DSR, in my opinion. Just the way it grinds. They say so you can dump your items in your residence. Oh. Yeah, I'm curious of what kind of treasure is gonna do in the future, because I feel like they're running out of ideas. Also, Levent, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream. I know how tiring it is to be streaming for hours and hours and hours, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Or we can hang out, so no problem. I did 20 taps. 20, okay, so that's about average. Yeah, I think that's about average to get a Tet armor. Is there a way to get free Try Fallen God via Tuvala? Yes. So what you would do is you would have your graduation cap in your inventory in Atroxy, and then when you talk to your Black Spirit, you should have a quest called Fugar something going beyond the limit, something Fugar's gift, something like that. It's like a Fugar quest, and then when you talk to Fugar, he's going to give you something called Essence of Ascent, and there's one for weapon, Essence of Ascent armor, Essence of Ascent accessory, and Essence of Ascent armor. And the armor one you can apply to a pen Tuvala, just enhance it regularly with the item, and then you will turn to a Hex Tuvala, and then you upgrade that Hex Tuvala up to a deck, and then you exchange the armor for a Try piece of your choice. Oh, you can buy the new treasure? Oh. I guess that's extra income, right? Extra income for, let's say you already have the treasure. That's like extra income for your gathering sessions. Is it hard to take it a deck? Not really. What would you say is better for Tungrad Succession or Awakening Woosa? I would say Summer. You have more abilities to work off of, and if you type !combo, I actually have a specific combo guide for Tungrad Ruins for Awakening Woosa. And so that should work really well for that spot. So try that out. Type !combo, look for the updated Tungrad combo, and you'll find what exactly buttons you should press for the spot. You don't use crons? I think you do use crons from like Oct or higher or something like that. Like you would tap raw from Hex to Oct, and then cron Oct to Nav to deck. What is this song called? It's called Love Isn't Fair by CG5. And yeah, I do have a command for it in case you couldn't hear me. So I didn't hear you. Do you only need the Jatina accessories, or do you need something else? I think you might need a Dawn's aura from the Old Moon Manager. I'm not 100% sure. It's been so long since I did it. So either you just heat it by itself, or you go to Old Moon Manager, pick up something called a Dawn's aura, and then heat it along with it and see if that works. See if that works. Okay, 1 second, guys. Let me just close out of all these tabs. Okay, there we go. My tabs keep multiplying. I don't know if that happens to you guys too. Like, I would start with like 3 tabs, and then all of a sudden I have 20 tabs open. I'm like, what the frick? Trickling, I watched the what do you call it? The PoE 2 announcement yesterday. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I think I'm gonna be playing this season. Yeah, there's so much content. Yeah, so much content to play through. And I also did not play 0.4, so that's also content I don't know if they changed everything from 0.4, but that's even more content I never got to play. So definitely 0.5 looks really good. Hey Jay, so one more question. So the quest allows you to make your own Black Star weapons. Is it true what Google says about being able to make one main, sub, and awakening? Which quests? You're saying the quests. Could you specify which one? Are you talking about the deck Tuala or something like that, or? To generally go over how you would get 3 pen Black Stars, Redhead, is how people would do it, is you would get 1 from your Y tab from just questing. That's 1. The second and third one you can get from Olvia Academy. So Olvia Academy provides you with 1 once you finish the Olvia Academy, and it also provides you with a Tet Black Star and a stone that guarantees Tet to pen. So that's how you would get 3 as a regular player. So not sure what Google is saying about quote-unquote the quest, but if they're referring to Olvia Academy, yeah, you get 2 from Olvia Academy essentially, and then 1 from your Y tab from just questing. So not 3. In which case, for those 3, you would pick main, awakening, and sub weapon. What happened is, so in 0.5, they're reworking the entire endgame. So rework on Delirium, rework on Breach, rework on Expedition, rework on frick, there was 5 endgame ones. I'm trying to remember, but they reworked all 5 endgame ones. Wait, isn't Aziri one too, like the Atla thing? So they reworked every single one, and then there's like 30 new bosses, a bunch of new pinnacle bosses too as well. So before it was only the Arbiter of Ash as the pinnacle boss, but now they're adding like, I don't know, like 5 new pinnacle bosses for each of the things. So there's so much more, you know, content to do. Abyss as well. I forgot about Abyss. Yeah, well, they didn't really rework Abyss that much, but yeah, there's like more new directions to take with pretty much all of the end game content: Abyss, Atziri, Expedition, Delirium, Breach, all of that stuff. They're bringing in Breach from, did you play Keepers of the Flame in PoE 1? They're bringing Keepers of the Flame and the Genesis tree from PoE 1 into PoE 2. So we're gonna be able to have specific crafting thing. Whatever the Genesis tree gives us, you can specify craft with it. Hi, I play Woosa 383. I'm doing like 5 mana cores in 1 hour. Other people say that's very low for my AP. They say 6 to 7 mana cores 1 hour with less AP. Oh, I think 5 is the average. That is not low. Let's see. 5 is the average. 6 is like you're doing really well, and 7 is just if like I've not personally seen somebody do 7 mana cores personally. But 7 is if you're a god gamer. So 5 average, 6 is if you're like, you know, doing really well, and then 7 if I've personally never seen a video yet of somebody doing 7. I'm sure maybe there's one out there, but I have not personally seen anyone do 7. Whimsy. So yeah, 5 is good. Like, you're good, Whimsy. Yeah, 5 is good. 6 is if you're really good. 7, I don't even think that's possible. So. PoE stands for Path of Exile. GameCube, Path of Exile. It's kind of like a ARPG, kind of like a spiritual successor to Diablo, than Diablo itself. Sounded like this was finalized endgame. Yeah, they were yeah, I remember Jonathan was like, oh yeah, the next one we're gonna do is probably 1.0. So yeah, I'm curious to see how they're going to, like, is it going to be bigger, you know? Like, I wonder, because it's already so much in 0.5, like how much more they can do. And at the same time, I'm like, well, it's GGG, because every patch they do like, 500 new bosses, 500 new endgame areas, you know? So we'll see how GGG does the 1.0 release. Wow. When was 0.1? Do we know when 0.1 was? Was that in 2024? I'm trying to remember. I think it's been in early access for at least 2 years now, right? So that's a pretty good turnaround, right? You can only reach the first phase of the 7th Manticore. So you can't complete it. Yeah, Whimsy. So I don't know who you're talking to. I don't know who the persons you're talking to, but 5 is a good number of manticores to be at. 6 if you're really good, and then 7 is kind of impossible to do in an hour. So don't worry about whoever you're talking to. End of 2024. Oh, okay. And then they're planning after ExileCon 1.0 release, which is in November, right? So end of 2026. So that's, yeah, so about a 2-year turnaround. That's kind of crazy for a game like of this caliber, right? There's just so much to do. I really hope, Trickling, that they add Blight, because I miss Cassia, my beloved. I love Cassia so much. That's my favorite content in PoE, is the Blight content. Oh, Ritual, that was the other one, Boom Boom Pops. I totally forgot. Yeah, Ritual. They reworked Ritual 2 as well. And also the new league, right? So not only are they releasing, you know, reworking the endgame, they're also adding a new league and a league mechanic on top of it, which is the rune system, the Azomite rune system. So we're gonna have like a lot more runes to use, like the sockets and stuff like that. The only thing that's holding me back is 20-hour campaign isn't really sustainable. Wait, it takes you 20 hours to do the campaign now? What? Maybe they'll speed it up, you know? Maybe they'll speed it up. If you're going blind on a homebrew, it's probably 20 hours. Oh. I think when I did it, it was about 10 hours. And I wasn't really going that fast. But I was playing a build that was like very established, right? Like AD Contagion, right? AD Contagion is it's like a classic build, right? Like it's a very common build. So it was kind of easy to not think about what I needed for my build. I just, you know, got the things that I needed, right? So yeah, you were doing something unique, right? You were doing something your own. You were doing a trickling build, right? So I imagine like making your own build definitely will make a lot more thinking involved to make it work, right? Essentially. Yes, the charges, yeah, the remnant charges and stuff like that, yeah. On the first league I made Mercenary Totem build, it was so bonkers they nerfed it into the ground next patch. I never, when you say Mercenary Totem build, was that during the Mercenary League? Mercenaries of Trothis, something like that? I never played that league. That league looked really fun though. Yeah, that league looked really fun. 15 hours on a more realistic build. Okay. I think I might still do AD Contagion after just because of how, like, I don't want to think. Because thinking in POV hurts my brain. You know what I mean? So I think I still might do AD Contagion next league. And then just try to min-max it. Because it's not too bad of a build to min-max. It's like not too expensive. It's like kind of semi-tanky, right? Oh, you're talking about the class mercenary. Oh, right. I forgot that was a class in PoE too. I'm already doing PhD things for the build. Wait, are you one of those build creators, Boo Boo Pops? Do you love theory crafting in PoE? I feel like if you're theory crafting in PoE too, or PoE in general, you just I don't know how you guys do it. You just you need a big brain to be able to make builds in PoE. I just follow builds. I'm just a build follower. I'm not a build creator. I deviate from builds. So what I do is, like, if there's some aspect of a build that I don't like, I just deviate and do something else, right, along with the same build. So for example, my AD Contagion build, I also turned into like a support curse kind of build too. So not only am I doing AD Contagion, I was running 3 auras. So it was weakness, whatever the aura was for making the enemies weaker, and then the slow one, right, the slow curse, and then also the one that they take more chaos damage, right? So I was doing a triple curse build in that way on top of my ED. So it was like a very safe, fairly safe build. And it was just so satisfying when all the mobs just, you know, your dot spread. So satisfying. I love dot builds. And I saw that there was going to be like a summon righteous fire build. There was like a staff that had like ravens spinning around you and scaled with summon damage. So I wonder what kind of crazy builds are people going to make with that. I only do builds. I never use guides. That's boring. No, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, if you think using guides are boring, then do your own thing, right? That's the beauty about PoE, right? You can do whatever you want. You can go in any direction you want. But I'm not like much of a. I'm not like too into, like, I don't play every league. I play like every other league for PoE. So I don't like, I don't really get too much into the mechanics. I don't make like near tier builds. I make like builds that get me to the end game, and then once I have fun, then, you know, I move on. So it's like, it's usually just like a 2-week phase for me for PoE. It's kind of like a Minecraft, you know, have you guys ever had a Minecraft 2-week phase, 2-week Minecraft phase, where you're just into the game for 2 weeks and then you're done with the world and then you move on? Same thing with PoE for me. The sound when you get a good drop in PoE 2 is so satisfying. You can actually make custom sounds, Mashiro. You don't want to try out the new Druid? No, Druid doesn't seem that interesting to me, to be honest. Trickling, yeah. But you can make custom builds, Mashiro, and I've seen people make like some sussy ass custom sounds for some of the drops. But yeah, you can put in custom sounds, anything you want, like literally anything. You can even put Jaffe Icy. Yeah, you can put Jaffe. I think you still have PoE 2, right? Like the code I gave you, right? Icy, right? So we can play this league. Icy, we can play this league. The Maven moans? No, not the not the Maven moans. My last build was a Chaos Flame Sorceress. Ooh, that sounds cool. What build are you thinking of this league, Bono? What kind of build you thinking about? It's still a ways away. It's still 3 weeks away. So I wonder how much people are going to theorycraft before the league. If you played last league, you had to turn off the tanks and have a super giga strict filter. Oh, that's something I need to update to, filters. One by one, and then we run to the sun. Bleed Huntress. Ooh. You're headed off for the night? Alright, have a good night, Mashiro. Good night, Mashiro. Thanks for stopping by. $300 divines an hour last league? Wait, really? From doing what? From doing what? 300 divines an hour? Holy crap. May my kingdom come. God, 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 yes. God, 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 God. There's a league mechanic called Temple, and if you set it up, which took like a decent startup, you could set and just buy whatever you wanted. Ooh. Oh, the Alva thing or the Aziri thing, right? I wonder if that's still gonna be that good, you know? Probably not, right? It's probably gonna nerfed. What's the difference between Dad Horse and Krugdalo's Sanctuary? It's the same thing. So once you get your Krugdalo Sanctuary, you get the Dad Horse. Pops. Once you get all 3 of your T10s, you can get the Krugdalo Sanctuary, and if you have the Krugdalo Sanctuary, they just give you the Dad Horse for free, which is basically all 3 of the T10s mixed together for all of their mobility skills. Yeah. And also another bonus thing is that if you have all 3 of the, if you have the Dad Horse and you equip any of the horse gear on it, like the Krugdalo horse gear. So on my Dad Horse, I have my wind set, and you use the horse buff, you get all 3 horse buffs with the Dad Horse for 1 hour. It's pretty good. Extra stats. You cannot find reaching. Nothing arms wide open today is. Definitely getting nerfed if they keep it. Well, do you do a lot of crafting, Boomer Pops? Are you much of a crafter in PoE 2? Or do you just buy your stuff? That's another thing that I'm not very good at, is the crafting part. There's just so many mechanics. Open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find reaching. You craft your weapon. Ooh. No one else. No one else. What kind of weapons do you usually craft? Where your book begins. Ooh, also bosses are spawning. Let's go to Golden Pig. Nonsense. Then if I have enough brain power, I do armors, but usually don't touch accessories. They're a pain. The blank page before you, open up a dirty window. Need the words that you cannot find reaching for something in the distance. Tuvala belts. On your skin. No one else, and speak the words on your lips. Ooh, gold bar box. What are we gonna get, guys? 3. I'll take 3. Pog. And then new there. Where's new there? Usually a dog tier weapon, then upgrade after, then close to a mirror tier weapon, then I'll settle on it until I stop playing. Ooh. Mirror tier weapon, damn. So you go pretty deep into the game. $98 Caphras. Ooh. I think I have some Caphras bundles on that character. Just haven't opened them yet. Are you restless? I just hear the drums of war. Awaken, awaken. Searching for awaken, awaken, awaken. Come back! No. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom, guys. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. I'm back. That's a lot of witches. No, what are you talking about? What are you talking? I didn't see any witches. I think that's just your imagination, Reiko. Okay. Got my water. Okay. Let's see. Did anyone take my spot? Doesn't seem like it. Fighting. Where's the easiest horse catch location for the weekly? For the 50 front routes, boom pops, I just go to the wooden horse north of Heidel. So here, I can show you the map. So if you go over here, there should be a wooden horse right here. And you can use that for the weekly. That's what I usually do. If it's not there, you just change channels. Change to your home channels. And there's a good chance it'll be there. But sometimes it's not there, so just change channels. Either way, I'm so down for you. So how many boxes are we at right now? 770. Ooh. I wonder if they nerf the mysterious ore drop rate too. Jay, I sent you an Instagram post yesterday. You have to watch it. It's so funny. I sent you DMs. Okay. Sent me in DMs. Instagram reel. Okay, what's going on here? Her laugh. It's very infectious. Yeah. Her laugh. I can't. Okay. My cat farted, looked back at me, went into airplane mode with his ears, then looked up, howled, and Tokyo drifted away. What? Is that true? Or is it you just make that? Is it just a Tinglebot show? Oh, she's from your hometown. Oh. Other side, other side. Her laugh makes it much more funny, to be honest. Like the memes are like okay, but her laughing made it even funnier, you know? Hi Cashew, welcome in. What are you up to right now, Cashew? You grinding? Wow. Wow. AFK fishing during dinner. Ooh, what are you having for dinner? What are you having for dinner, huh? I had stir-fried kale and Thai noodles. Now I have chocolate ice cream. Ooh. Sounds delicious. That's not enough. That's not enough. I traded at Master last night. Ooh. I wonder what the highest trading in the game is right now. Who has the highest trading? How much did you get here without aggro? It's about 15, 16k. Boo pops. Level 2. I remember getting master rolling for 8 hours. Oh no, not the trade rolling. No. Not the rolling. That's such an old method. Anything for the trade creates extra silver a week. Yeah, but you don't really do it these days, right? Hi, is Hex Elvia still good without using Marnie Realm? I already used Marnie's quota, so I'm wondering where else I can grind. It's not as good. It's definitely not as good, Morn Leo. You do only have to wait an hour before you can do it again, right? It's like every other hour you could do the Marnie Realm. So you can either like take a break for an hour, and then when it's back up you can grind again, or in the meantime maybe head to, I don't know, Isrid Highlands, maybe? You try Isrid Highlands if you've never tried Isrid Highlands yet. That's not really like too close by though. You could do maybe Calpheon Giants in the meantime? You could just stay in the Marnie Realm essentially, but yeah, you can do it every other hour. What class do you play, Morning Lou? What do you mean right now? Not a daily reset? No. No, it's not a daily reset. It's a 1 hour reset now these days. Yeah. 1 hour cooldown. And then you can go back in there for another 1 hour. So you can grind every other hour. Oh, you play Awakening Woosa? Nice. Yeah, they had made that change a while ago, more in Leo. Yeah, where they changed Marty Realm to be a 1 hour cooldown rather than a 1 day cooldown. It's been a while. I wonder how much the secret endgame light skillers made. And yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of rich people in BDO that are just not well known. They're just, that's how you know they're really rich, right? Yeah. There's this saying, Boomer Pops, where the people who act like they're rich, they're loud. But for the people who actually have wealth, they whisper. Something like that. Like wealth whispers, and if you act like you're rich, you're loud, you know? Something like that. I remember that was a saying somewhere. Like, you know, someone's rich and they don't brag about it is if they're confident enough to, you know, they're just wearing like a nice sweater, you know, doesn't really wear too much like bling bling, you know, just like a nice watch, nice sweater, goes out, eats out alone, and then they leave like $100 tip or something, you know. That's how you know that someone has like FU money, you know. If I was rich, I'd still wear the same thing, like Adam Sandler vibes. Yeah. I would probably dress a little nicer, but nothing like too fancy, you know? Like I would just get really like high quality clothing, you know, that lasts me for a long time. But I wouldn't like go out of my way to have like wear a nice suit or something, you know, jewelry, bling bling here and there. Like I don't want to attract that much attention. Just like something nice, you know, nice quality shirt, nice quality plants. Is Stars End best for boxes? So it was used to be last week. I was getting like 20, 25. Now it's more like 15, and then most places are like 10 to 15, so they've kind of equalized it. So most places will drop usually like 10 to 15 boxes now. But it's still decent for boxes, yeah. Stars End is still pretty good. I currently have 778 boxes. We're gonna wait until the end of the event to open them up. Did you grind a lot of Stars End before the patch? I dress like I was still broke, but drive a nice car. Ooh. Could you tell me what kind of car when you say nice car, Tinglebots? Because I don't like any of those like fancy, I don't know, you know how some people have like really fancy cars and they just have zero room in the car? I'm like, ain't no way. Okay, what the heck? I need my car to carry so much shit, you know? And there's absolutely no room in those freaking, like, you know, those race car looking cars. There's no room. I need something practical. I need a freaking practical car. What the frick? I can't have a car that only carries 2 people. What the frick? Those ones are those are terrible. What the heck? In my opinion. I was going to, but I'll stick with lava froggies. Oh, then it shouldn't affect you. Then there's no reason to be sad because you weren't grinding here in the first place. Basically nothing happened, right? But me, on the other hand, I mean, I wasn't grinding here intentionally because the box drop rate was really good. I just grind here because I like grinding here. I have like probably like 600 hours of grind here now at Star's End. I've been here for a hot minute. Ever since they reworked it, I love this spot. Do you prefer Sucker, Woke, and AOS? I prefer Awakening into LA. The nice thing about Star's End is, like, if I were to compare them to the other spots, right, Putarum? So Zephyros, yes, there's an AFK phase, but I need to AFK at any moment because I get interrupted all the time. Either I tab out to look at a meme, I tab out to watch a video, I tab out because I have to help my parents with something or something like that, right? I gotta like be on demand. And if you ever go AFK at Zephyros when it's not the AFK phase, you reset the entire spot. So Zephyros is like not viable for me. And then Sakurai has this annoying feature where you cannot pull too many mobs at the same time. If you pull too many mobs, then the damage that you deal gets, you know, voided. Right? They're freaking in avoid mode or something like that. Like the damage doesn't go through. So you have to pull very strategically in order to maximize your DPS. Whereas in Star's End, like, I can stop at any point. The dynamic is great. I can hit as many mobs as I want and they won't reset the damage and stuff like that. So it's just like a perfect grind spot for me. And also this is my favorite spot before they had made the change. And my favorite spot way back when Star's End was the spot to be at. My very first video, by the way, Butaro, when I made my very first video, it was a Star's End 278 AP Suck Witch video. Was my very first video that I posted on YouTube. So we're coming full circle. Does that mob issue still apply to tamers? I don't know. I just know that I can't do it on my Woosa, which is why I'm here. I'm back and I'd get the Bentley Flying Spur. Oh, I'd have to look that up. Do you have like a picture of that? Because the car I would get is something very practical, you know? Nothing too fast is needed. Like be able to carry at least 5 passengers, right? 2 in the front, 3 in the back. Nice room in the back, right? Like good trunk room. Comfy. What's the new box average now? Like 15, so it's still not that bad. I'm still getting quite a good amount of boxes. You did me picks? Okay, let me just kill this pack real quick. It's just me, or the new treasure item seems kind of mid. Yeah, it's definitely something I would not prioritize. Which, you know, for the most part, I think that treasure items should be mid. It shouldn't be like something you would want to force yourself to get, you know, in my opinion. I think it's okay that treasure items should be mid, you know. It's something you want to go out and pursue for just the merit of having it, not necessarily for the effects, right? And so I think it's okay. Yeah, it seems like you can buy it according to what they say, yeah. Oh. I mean, it's okay. It looks okay, Tinglebots. I kind of want like a minivan. If I was gonna get a nice car, it would be like a minivan, so I can carry more stuff. I love carrying stuff. Doesn't look like there's too much trunk space in that car, and I love my trunk space. Boom shakalaka. Not a mom-mobile. I need to carry stuff. I need to carry stuff. Feels like Sakuga is still only really viable at SE. It's definitely its best spot for sure. Balance. Hi Rainbow Frog, welcome in. How are you? I feel like it's been a hot minute since we last talked. How have you been? What have you been up to? Have you still been keeping up with the BDR? Has Woosa buff in PvE? They sped up a bit of her animations, Chess. If you want to see the speed difference, I actually posted a video, !suck. You want to see all the changes. And then I have this new project where if you type !Woosa I went through all of the patch notes that had Woosa changes, and I'm going to be logging all of the Woosa changes going forward with the Woosa doc. So, you know, it'd be nice. It's like a nice catch-up thing, because a lot of people, like just now, right? You're like asking, like, oh, what's up, Woosa, you know? And so that would be a nice reference to put out there for people to just understand what's going on with Woosa, with the doc. Would Woosa Suck be better than PvE? Closer to Awakening, but I would still lean more towards Awakening. Rainbow Frog. So Suck Woosa is pretty good in spots where you just need bursts, right? You just need to use all of your abilities all at once, which is what the dynamic of Starzan is, right? You burst down the mobs after the crystal explodes. But in places where you need more sustained DPS, right? Once you've gone through all of your main DPS tools here in the kit, right, you run out of abilities to use, and then you got to use filler skills, in which case Awakening does a better job of doing that, of keeping up with the sustained DPS. The filler skills are not the highest DPS abilities in Suck Woosa. You really want your Sagunja spells to back up, and they just have too long of a cooldown right now. So it's good in certain spots, but in places where you need more sustained DPS like Zephyros or Sakraya, Awakening would be the better choice. So play whatever you like. Unlike your Awakening, it would be another spec to learn. I mean, it isn't. That's kind of the point. Is that it's like a new skill tree? Yeah. You would have to learn a new skill tree. I think the easiest way to think about Awakening and Successions is a brand new class. Pretty much. It's pretty much a new class you gotta learn in the same class. Which I like. I like being able to have multiple playstyles in the same class. Oh, and if you guys haven't seen yet, I've been posting some Black Shrine videos too, because I noticed there's a lot of people who've been asking me like, oh, how do you do Black Shrine as Woosa Suck or Woosa Awakening? Well, every day I'm going to be posting a Suck Woosa and an Awakening Woosa clear of every single boss on seat 10 to kind of showcase how I would do it. It's not always going to be like a good clear, but mostly just you know, a clear that I would do, I guess. I saw Sleep Soaking at a concert. Oh, do you go to many concerts, Rainbow Rod? I've never really been to an IRL concert before. I feel like I would not do too well in a concert. There's too many people. I get anxious when there's too many people around me. Anxiety. I rarely go, not much happening close to where I live, but when I have the chance. Okay. How much on average, do concerts usually? I guess it depends on who's the artist, right? I guess the question I would follow up with, how much was the concert ticket? Receipt token. To kind of get an idea of how the budget is. I wonder what the highest DPS classes are right now besides Suck Witchards. I don't know. I usually just stick with the class that I play, to be honest. How I usually read patch notes, Captain, I don't know if you're like this as well, but this is how I read patch notes. I open the patch note and then I scroll down and then I'm like, not my class, not my class, not my class, not my class, Woosa. Not my class, not my class, not my class. Ooh, life skill stuff, you know, or grinding stuff. That's how I that's how I read the patch notes. I just scroll down until I see my class. Because I PvP and Siege, I read everything. Okay, fair enough. Sansuka, stay with me. Hi, John Woosa. Who's John? Who's John? Hi, Eric. Come in. Are you trying to make a reference to like John Wick or something? But instead of John Wick, it's John Woosa? That's the only thing I can think of that if I was to make a stretch. Look at me that way. Reminders of how we don't feel the same. How does Woosa compared against the top PvE grinders? It's very good in certain spots where you just need bursts. So for example at Star's End, right, the dynamic of the grind spot is Della Crystal and then to burst the mobs down, right? So, but in places like Zephyros or Sakurai where you need more sustained DPS, right, that is where you're gonna struggle a little bit because your best abilities will be on cooldown. which are your Segunja abilities, like Segunja Chrysanth, Segunja Orchid. A lot of those abilities will be on cooldown. Kaleidoscope Swirl, the 10 seconds, because you just burst all of your main abilities right away. So it's great in certain spots where you don't need sustain DPS, just bursts, but in places where you need sustain, it's gonna fall off a bit. If I was gonna have some solutions for Woosa, it would be reducing her cooldowns, her main Segunja abilities that have a 10-second cooldown, into 8 seconds. I think that would make it a lot nicer for cooldown management. Butterfly and painting aesthetics. Yeah, it does have a great aesthetic. And if you enjoy that aesthetic, play it. Yeah, give it a try. I have some combo examples if you type ! combo for Suck Woosa and Awakening Woosa. I recently picked up Woosa as an alt for my lawn and I'm really loving it. So far I've only tried Awakening Woosa and your guys have been really helpful. Thank you for watching, honey. I'm glad they have been helping. Yeah, if you have any questions while I'm live, you can always ask. And if you haven't done so already, I do have a Discord where I answer a lot of questions there while I'm not live as well. So if you have any questions while I'm not live, you can ask in the help and advice section. If you haven't already done so already, honey, I really recommend setting up your cooldowns.
Don't get any ideas, chat. This is purely for science.
Yeah. That's also on my Discord too. If you want to copy the layout that I have for Awakening or Succession, I have screenshots of my UI set up over there as well. Is Awakening better or suck? I'm also playing her in AOS. It's really fun. Awakening is the more meta spec right now. Awakening is the more meta spec in PvE right now. In PvP, it's like a toss-up. Like, both are doing pretty well in their own ways. I think at least on NA, Succession is the more dominating spec in AOS. Let me check here. What are the Woosas looking like? View rankings. Woosa. Yeah, it's mostly Succession Woosas, at least on NA.
System says Nebula video just raided
Nebula, thank you so much for the
65. Let's give Emma a warm welcome.
Welcome.
Nebula video and the Cosmic 65. Welcome to the Raccoon
Welcome.
Ready for out of this world games and starry vibes? Thrilled you're here. Let's soar into an epic adventure together.
Welcome, ready from Nebula stream. My name is Jay, favorite animals are Raccoon. We're still here at Stars End. Yeah, we've been grinding Stars End all day today. I pretty much don't go anywhere. Stars End. Nebula. Not much to do. So I'm kind of like anticipating Idania Part 2. I mean, I can't wait. for some new grind spots. I still really like Star's End though. So we'll see what they do with Idania Part 2. We'll see what kind of new grind spots they come up with. But yeah, we'll pretty much be here at Star's End till they add Idania Part 2. How was your stream, Nebula? What'd you do on stream today? Did you do 8 hours of AOS again by chance? If I had to guess, were you doing some AOS for 8 hours? Like, also, merhaba, merhaba. It's time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. It's time, baby, I'll be. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long well-deserved break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. Full Agris Black Star's Sovereign Weapon to pen 35 Cronstones. Oh, he's found 35k Cronstones. Ooh. Well, maybe you'll get lucky going for deck, surely, right? Sometimes the stars just align. All you gotta do is just keep going, keep tapping. RNG will be RNG. Sometimes you get good RNG, sometimes you get bad RNG. If you get good RNG, that's great. But if you get bad RNG, well, not much to do then. You just gotta keep going. May you account have a very bad RNG. I was thinking about starting an EU account because I know a lot of my peers have been making a new account on another region, but I feel like sticking with one is gonna be for the best. I like BDO, but I don't know if I like BDO enough to start a second account, you know? I wonder if Arion is still playing BDO. I know she was very up to date with both of her EU and NA accounts. She was very geared on both accounts. So I wonder if she's still playing. Maybe she took a break from streaming. Oh, you're finished on your meta account. Oh, I see, I see. Did you at least have better RNG, good RNG on your meta account, I'm assuming? Mana was bad RNG too. Oh. Yeah, go get some food and sleep. Yeah. Thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you. I have the return players RNG, so it's not so bad for me on EU. Most of my pen to sub Karazats were one tap, except hard pity on Labresca Tri Armor was also average. That's good. That's good, yeah. I think average is always good. What are you working on next, honey? What's your next goal right now? I'm not sure if following Blue's gear progression guide, and the next step should be Resplendent Alchemy Stone, but I'm considering just upgrading pen weapons instead. Definitely not wrong with deviating from the path. I mean, they all kind of lead to the same destination, right? So nothing wrong with taking the scenic route to your next destination, right? RNG feels bad on weapons. I don't know if I should just pump Karazats instead. Well, I mean, RNG's RNG, right? There's not really a way to deterministically get something with RNG. You just gotta tap and pray. Main problem is I play Sucklon and Awakening Woosa, so I can't pick oh, like you're having tough decision picking between either or. I see. Well, what do you play more often in PvE? Do you play Awakening Woosa more often in PvE or Succession? Maybe that might help you determine your decision. I'm having the same issue with Suck DK and Awakening Woosa, but I chose Suck because I want a bigger glow on your DK. Well, you can always go for both, right? You could always go for both. I want to play Woosa more, but I'm struggling with general weekly PvE content. While grinding has been smooth, C7 bosses are rough. I was doing Oductiony and realized I can't really spam iframe like on LON. You can't. There is a spammable PvE iframe. It's Shift W, this one. This is the spammable PvE iframe in both Awakening and Succession Woosa. If you're wondering which one is a spammable PvE iframe. Awakening Woosa also has Lateral Soul Cleanse, which is also a PvE iframe. And the bosses are going to be rough on a class that you're not familiar with, right? I'm assuming you're more familiar with your Succession LON than your Awakening, right? In which case, I don't know if you've seen yet, but I've actually been posting some Black Shrine bosses in both Succession and Awakening, and maybe that might give you some ideas of how to reposition and how to play each class. I'm trying to post one each day. So today we posted Succession for Gumiho. Suck Woosa. I also have one for Awakening Woosa as well. I'm like alternating. I'm like posting one Suck video and then another one for Awakening. So I have one for Awakening Gumiho too and Awakening Golden Pig. So for the most part, it's just simply practice, honey. Right? It's just simply practice. And I do think it is very beneficial for anybody to tackle on the Black Shrines, even if you don't think the rewards are worth it. Right? I feel like being able to overcome the bosses is worth more than the reward itself, personally, because I found that after finishing all the bosses on Awakening and Succession, it's helped me improve my reaction speed, helped me improve my management of cooldowns, helped me improve my positioning with the class that I play. So it's just a really great way to practice getting better at your class, in my opinion. I haven't really attempted any boss except the first 6 3 sun and 3 moon bosses. Yeah, you'll have to get more practice to get down those tougher bosses, right? Have you ever played a game called Monster Hunter by chance, honey? Because I always like to refer to that game whenever I'm playing or whenever I'm referencing boss splits, is that it's basically like Monster Hunter, where in the beginning, right, you don't really have the best gear, right? You don't really know how to fight the monster yet, but then over time, as you keep fighting the monster, you'll get better gear, you'll learn the patterns of the monster, and then you'll be able to kill it like really efficiently, right? Oh, you haven't? Oh, it's a great game. You should try it out. Really fun co-op experience too. The diff with BDO, it's the gambling. Oh, between Monster Hunter? Between Monster Hunter and BDO. Gambling. Well, gambling can get you far in BDO, technically, yeah. It can technically, if you win the gambles, You can get really far. So for example, I have one viewer who started on EU and they swapped to NA, right? In the last 4 weeks, they started 4 weeks ago and they can already start grinding dark energy floodlands just because they got extremely lucky with their taps and stuff like that. So they already have enough for doing those end game spots in 4 weeks, which is kind of crazy. But RNG, right? Which 5 bosses would you recommend me to do for the 5 weeklies? If you're just starting out, I mean, Sangoon, Golden Pig, Bamboo Legion are 3 very easy ones right off the bat. I think Apex is also pretty easy if you have enough to do him. What's your current AP right now, actually, Hani? What's your current AP? Because ideally you would want to do at least C8 and above for the rewards specifically. The mechanics in C8 and C7 are also a little bit different. But C8 rewards are significantly better. 356, yeah, then I would recommend doing as high as you can Sangoon, as high as you can Golden Pig. And I think at 356 you can tackle Gumiho at C8 or C9. Gumiho is a little bit tougher though. Gumiho has a lot of dashes, so it's like definitely one of the more tougher bosses. So what you could do is, like, you know, on your lawn, if you're comfortable on your lawn, you would do Gumiho, Sangoon, and Golden Pig C8 and above on your lawn. And then on your Woosa, you would do Golden Pig and Sangoon. And then you would get rewards for them at C8 and above. Is this game worth playing now, or are we still just running in circles 24/7? You're still technically running in circles 24/7. I mean, I'm running in a circle right now. But it's a great, there's a lot of great catch-up mechanics nowadays of VNT, which will get you up to speed. You basically get boosted up to maybe like the mid-game right away. So there's a lot of grinding choices. There's spots where you don't grind in a circle. There's spots where you grind in one spot. You just like stand still and just like AFK or something like that. Well, you don't really AFK, but you just like press your buttons in one spot. So, and then there's dungeons too. Now they've added dungeons. They've added 3 mad content. There's still AOS, which is like a ranked PvP. Lots of new. When was the last time you played BDO? Because it sounds like you've already played BDO, considering the context of running in circles 24/7. Oh, so you were still already established. Okay. So not too long ago, if you already had Nav in deck. Well, for the most part with BDO, the nice thing about BDO is that you can always put it down and pick it back up later. So if you don't feel like playing BDO right now, right, you just leave it alone, and then if you do feel like playing, you just pick it back up. That's the nice thing about BDO. I don't think it's realistic for anybody to be continuously playing BDO forever. So if you get burnt out, I mean, I got burnt out too. I get burnt out as well. Everybody gets burnt out. That's normal. That's normal. In which case, put it down, take a break, play other games, then come back when you feel like it. Add-ons, these are the add-ons I use specifically for Star's End, so you might want to swap them around because some of them have like down attack, you know, modifiers. What class did you play by chance? Avient. What was your main? Previously I used to play BDO when I burnt out from Guild Wars 2. Ooh. I was thinking about trying Guild Wars 2. It looked kind of fun. How would I, like, if I were to start Guild Wars 2 today, how long would it take me to do like the end game stuff in Guild Wars 2? Less than a week? Really? They catch up to speed that quickly? Dang. Were they ever planning to make Guild Wars 3 in the future? Because Guild Wars 2, it's been around for a while, right? You can swipe for very cheap. Oh. Hi Jay, do you have Awakening Woosa guide or add-ons you can share? I do have an in-depth guide. Gearlit. It is kind of lengthy, so if you want something a little bit more bite-sized, you can just check out my combo examples. And I believe in the combo, like in the combo shorts, you should find add-ons in the description. So yeah, just I have been told that my guide is a little bit boring, and I kind of agree. Like some of it is very like in there. Like I go really deep into some of the stuff for Woosa, which can be a little bit boring. I get that. Yeah, I found it a little bit boring too, to be but I wanted to add as much information there as possible. So it's not the most entertaining video, is what I want to say. You know, it's very just like, ooh, each and every deep, you know. There have been some changes since that guide, though. It's been a year since that guide was out, so there were some adjustments to some of the buffs. So in that guide, I talk a lot about a crit rate buff for Awakening Woosa. That's gone. So if you ever hear me mentioning a crit rate buff in Awakening Woosa, don't worry about it. They took that away. So what they did instead was just put all of her flowers baseline 40% crit rate. So before, what you would do is you would cast your buff, your crit rate buff, before your flowers exploded, right? And then your flowers would get 50% crit rate. Now the flowers just have base 40% crit rate on it, which is enough to reach 100% with, you know, proper crit rate buffs. So that was like the trade-off. No more crit rate buff. It's now just baked into the kit. So if I ever talk about, oh, make sure you cast your crit rate buff before your flowers explode, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Legendaries, from example, just allow you to change stats, change your cosmetic freely. There's no real benefit, and Guild Wars 3 already got announced. Really? When is it coming out? In the next decade? Oh, in the next decade. You had me in the first half. Yeah, hi Mike, what you up to? You know, grinding. Have you played Guild Wars before, Mike? Apparently catching up in Guild Wars is very fast. When you want to do party grind, I haven't really been feeling it lately, to be honest. Kind of just like chilling solo grinding. I basically have finished all endgame content, so it's really stale for me, hence my move to BDO. I see. Any other MMOs you've played before, honey? You're halfway making the crystal. Well, you can ask Gil. I'm sure there's some people who might want to do some party grinding in the guild. Have you played Path of Exile before, Mike? Yeah, have you played Path of Exile? Because the new league for Path of Exile 2 is coming out at the end of the season, and so I am very interested in trying it. You have never played? Oh. Not to say that PoE is hard to get into, but it's kind of hard to get into. There's a lot of deep systems. But if you like deep systems, you might enjoy Path of Exile. PoE does have so much stuff. That's why I like it so much. It's so fun. But it definitely, there's a learning curve, like a huge learning curve in my opinion. It's like if you're a casual player, it might overwhelm you. But once you do get into it, it's super fun. So I do recommend it, like if you are into ARPGs with deep systems. If you want to look up the dev notes, well, it's not. It's like not even notes. They just literally have like a video showcase, but it's called Return of the Ancients. Let me go find the video for you. It has a pretty cool trailer as well. Return of the Ancients. It's a giant patch this season. This season is the biggest patch they've ever done. This patch is an hour and 20 minutes long just to explain everything. That one's entertaining to just have in the background too. I was watching it yesterday. Yeah, they always do big patches. This is the biggest one they've ever done so far. An hour and 20 minutes, yeah. But it's entertaining. It's very entertaining. They talk about so much deep systems. You might not understand every system, but just like looking at, you know, what's going on, they're really passionate about making the game really, really good. So that's why I'm excited. And afterwards they're planning to launch the game, because technically the game is still in early access, even though it has so much content. Will they make a second PoE? So how they're doing it is that since the first game is already established, they're still making updates to PoE 1, and some people still say PoE 1 is still the better PoE, right? Because the systems in PoE are very good. They're very good, very fun in PoE 1, and then PoE 2 is their it's like originally it was going to be transitioned into PoE 2, and then they decided they're going to make a second game. Like they're going to split it up instead of making updating the original version, because the systems are just so different. And so PoE 2 is kind of like generally a successor, right, to PoE 1, but they're still updating both games every like 3 months. They do like PoE 1 updates, and then another 3 months will be PoE 2 updates, something like that. So they like alternate between the two games, which is kind of smart. So they don't split up the player base, right? They don't deviate away. So both PoE 1 and PoE 2 are I've played both, and I do have to say I do prefer PoE 1 too over PoE 2. PoE 1 as well over PoE 2. Because the systems are just so well established already in PoE 1. They're still working on a lot of systems in PoE 2, but if you watch that 1 hour and 20 minute video, it's good. It is good. They're really establishing PoE 2 as like the next version of PoE 1. Well, PoE 2 is technically still not out. That's why like a lot of people are saying, oh, it's like it feels unfinished, which it is. It is technically unfinished, but there's so much content. I promise you, like after you watch that video, you're gonna be like, wow, that's a lot. Like I went through a lot. So the new league is gonna start end of May, and most likely me, Kairos, and Wutaru are gonna be playing. So if you want to join us, I think it's up to 6 players in a lobby. And the nice part is if you spend any microtransactions in either game, it's like in both, if that makes sense. Like if you buy an inventory tab in PoE 1 or PoE 2, it's given to both games too, or cosmetics too. Anything you own in PoE 1 is also in PoE 2, and then vice versa. Lay down and watch it. Yeah, take a look at all the content. The trailer is insane as well. I'd see you later. Twitch is being weird. A lot of channels not getting 1080p option. Oh, not mine. Not even mine. Breathy, is mine not getting a 1080 option? Maybe try restarting the chat, the page, refreshing the page. I have played Guild Wars 2 for over a decade now. I started BDO when they released Guardian. Oh dang, that's a long time. So you're already a veteran in BDO, yeah. Is this Woosa? This is Woosa, yeah. Better than Awakening Woosa. Awakening Woosa would be the more meta spec right now, yeah. Deadline. But Woosa is still really good in certain spots, like Star's End. But Awakening Woosa is the more meta spec. If you are looking for some combo examples, I do have some combo examples you could try out for Woosa. And also Awakening combo examples too, if you are looking for some more insight on Awakening. I'm very familiar with both, if you have any questions on either or. I don't understand their damage. Her damage? Oh, Woosa's damage? Honey? Could you elaborate more on what you don't understand about their damage? Like, where is it coming from? Like, what are her most damaging abilities? Hi, Orcaner. Finally, they break Seraph's legs. Oh, did Seraph get some nerfs in the global apps? Where it's coming from? So you've got a couple different sources. Her rain clouds is a good passive damage. So like this rain here. So if I just do this, right, they'll take damage from the rain. So that's a good portion of her damage is the rain that's coming down. And then her Segunja abilities are more so her direct damage. So Prime Segunja Plum. I don't even know if I'm saying this right. It just, you know, it's spelled Segunja, so I'm going to say Segunja. So like these are her more direct damage abilities, and these activate her rain clouds. And then you have abilities that summon a rain cloud. So you got Cloud Carve, and then you've got Thunderstroke. And then these ones activate the rain clouds whenever you use her main damage abilities. So it's a mixture of rain damage and direct damage abilities. So this dynamic is summon your rain cloud, activate it, direct damage would be the dynamic for the class. Gonna go soak in a bath, but lurking. Thank you for the lurk deadlines. Appreciate that. With Awakening, it's easy to mainly see the flowers and SE. Oh yeah, the effects. Yeah, they're quite flashy. She got nerfed bad. Longer CD on dash no longer protect the dash. Oh, I did notice that she is a very protected class. Yeah, like if you are trying to catch a Seraph, you don't. So maybe we might actually have a chance to catch a Seraph. Shorter distance too. Ooh. Wait, don't tell me, Arcana, did somebody already make a wheelchair photo? A wheelchair AI photo of Seraph? Please tell me someone already did that. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the wheelchair photo, but with Sage, and then there was one for Woosa. Is there one for Seraph now, by chance? Is there a wheelchair photo for Woosa yet? I'm sorry, for Seraph. The Sage meme, yes, there was Sage memes too. There was a Sage meme. There was the Musa one I saw as well. It was just on a wheelchair. You need to see the Woosa one? I got you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Arcana posted it in my Discord a while back. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the Woosa one. Let me go to my Discord here. Hold on. Was it under memes? Where did you post it? Was it under general? That is not. Guys. Guys. There's no, these wheelchair memes are, they have gone. I can't. And then there was this one with the freaking Sage and the Deadeye, and I'm like, ain't no. I can't. These memes are killing me. They're killing me. Okay, someone has to make one for Seraph, please. Like, if you can find one for Seraph, let me know. Do. Thunder. For thunder. 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 Hear the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Hear the thunder. Also, I think some are just making memes, but for the Woosa, for that wheelchair photo, but Woosa has great mobility, so like it kind of doesn't make sense that she would have a wheelchair photo, but I kind of understand, like, oh, they're just doing it for the meme, but in reality Woosa has great mobility, so don't. Did you find it? Arcana, please. Did you find the Seraph wheelchair one, please? You're birthing? What does that mean? What the heck? Don't say that. That sounds so vulgar. Don't say you're birthing. What do you mean you're birthing? You made one? Okay, hold on. I have to stop my grind just to see it. What the heck? What the heck? Why is she her like her the broken legs? Okay. This is so stupid. Feeling the thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning in the thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning in the thunder. Seraphine is shaking. No, not Seraphine. Was this serve Discord? Go for it. Is that old style mode? Game looks stunning. What are your game settings? Actually, I have a hold on. Let me just link you my settings, Danielle. That might be easier. So you have it for in the future. Okay, just gotta hop over to the YouTube side. There you go. Hopefully that link works. I wonder what would be the most immobile class in the game. Immobile. Like Shy? Yeah, I could kind of see Shy being like not the most mobile class, yeah. Suxork? Really? By the way, do you post 1 hour grind sessions as well? If so, would love to see one for Tundra Ruins. Nani, I actually do. You have one, yeah, honey. You're in luck. I think it might be this one. Yeah. So this is linked. So the oh god, hold on. Oh god, hold on. I'm dying. So if you look at the do you see the related video in the short? So the related video has a full grind video in it. I think it's in the comments too. I'm pretty sure I feel like I pinned it as well. Yeah, there's a full grind video in that Tungrad Ruins one. For Awakening specifically. But the trick is, that combo is also specifically showing you 2 different ones, combo A, combo B. You will run into cooldown issues if you're going fast enough. So I do recommend setting, learning a combo A, combo B kind of situation. And that's what I do in that video too, is and I alternate between certain abilities. Sometimes I freestyle, but most of the time, if you are following, the abilities accordingly, you shouldn't run into any cooldown issues. Also, this is before Awakening Woosa buffs too, that video. So it should even clear faster now too. Because they had actually shortly after that buffed Awakening Woosa after that video. So your damage should be a little bit higher too. And clear better than what I did in that video.
I'll do your stupid effing flip. Yeah, here you go, Chad. Here you go. Here's your flip.
Do a flip, guys. Do a flip.
A profound silence has entered the chat.
Michael. She's gone for a bit. I did see Fillion had taken down her channel, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe she's like debuting as an actual VTuber or something, or like well, she's a VTuber, but in a company, right? Because I think that's what you have to do. Is that if you are planning to go under an agency, you have to private all of your old content, which is what I'm pretty sure what DokiBird did. If you guys remember DokiBird, or Celine, I think it was Celine, like her like under company name was like Selene. It was Selene. And so she had to private her DokiBird stuff, and then once she was not under that agency anymore, she went back to DokiBird. Look in her eyes, find a glimpse of us, thinking of the way it was. Said I moved on, that's some time ago. Is that Mikey? Have you been Mikey? Hello. Sometimes I feel like Jay still didn't forget about that summer crush. Who? Huh? What are you talking about?
Hi Jaykun, love from Philippines, less than 3.
Hello, kamusta, Desu? Hello. What time is it over there in the Philippines? It was nice catching you live once again. Thanks for all your help. I have to get going now. I can see there's some, oh, yeah, go get some rest, honey. Thanks for stopping by. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask me on my Discord. There's a lot of resources over there. Don't act shocked. I'm shocked. I've been quite good actually. Promotion at work. Ooh, that's good to hear. Been doing well, you know, just the usual grind in BDO. Deadlines, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I've actually been thinking about playing some Path of Exile 2 this coming patch. There's some huge changes for the game coming up, so we're gonna try to prepare for that. And by prepare for that, I mean follow a guide. Ton of questions? Yeah, I'm happy to answer them. Both Awakening suck? Yeah, I can answer both, yeah. PV2 League looks insane. I'll probably start Monk this time around. What's your what did you usually go before, Mikey? What was your go-to build before? Or what was the build you did last time you played? Guess whole BDO meme is about class getting staminers and people making them in wheelchairs. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty funny meme, yeah. Also, don't know what you're talking about with the whole summer crush thing, Arcana. Huh? I still don't have any context for that. I usually go mana stacking Stormweaver, and they nerfed that to the ground since 0.2. After that, I played a Blood Mage Crit. Oh, I see. Last season, I played ADVgg Contagion, which is just a very solid, easy to play spec, right? ADVgg Contagion. Just spread the dots. I felt like you had a crush on someone, but didn't open up to them. Oh. Did I say this out loud or something? Or are you just saying? You're just saying just to say things. I kinda. Yeah, guys, I couldn't confess to my secret crush, Leon S. Kennedy. He was too far away. Chris is better anyways. You know what I need to add? I need to add some queso memes, Michael. Let me know if you know any premium queso memes. Okay. Define premium? Well, you know, just like funny in any situation, you know, just like a funny clip or something. If you can make the meme, if you can have the meme under like 6 or 7 seconds, not trying to make a pun here, but that would be like the ideal time, because I don't want it to be like too long, you know. Which I can shorten it. I can shorten the meme. I can just edit the meme down if it's a little bit longer. And then post it on the Discord whenever, if you find one. Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da, bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da, bum, 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 bum. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but I always laugh at this. What is this one? Stan Twitter? Yeah, we could add some Stan Twitter memes too. The way she's walking away. Yeah, I can make some memes of that. I like the one every pulls out a gun. Do you have a clip of that? Eric, you got a clip of that? Hold on, I'm just checking some text here. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. This one. Okay, Eric, I'm kind of scared of playing Filipino telenovela stuff on screen, Eric, because last time I got like a YouTube like strike. Well, it wasn't like a real strike, but it was just saying like, oh yeah, this stream was taken down because you played this one from this telenovela or something like that. So I'm kind of scared of playing it on, even if the sounds are split, just showing it on screen apparently is enough. So I feel like they might be cracking down hard on Filipino telenovelas on YouTube or something like that. Je ne sais pas, but I'm kind of scared of playing it on screen. So I don't get that warning from YouTube. YouTube kind of scaring me. Did you ever try your luck in the music industry, Mr. J? Because you strike me as someone who could have had a nice career in it. Me? No, I have not. Well, I mean, I dabble here and there sometimes in FL Studio. Mikey, I did dabble in FL Studio here and there. And sometimes I would just like make like funny little covers too. Let me see if I can find one. Share like little tiny covers like this. I would just, you know, fun stuff on stream, but nothing too serious. You asked me, I delivered. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. That's a good one. Yeah, can you put that in the in the meme section on Discord, and I'll try to add it when I can. Mm-hmm. Do do. Okay, before we continue this hour, guys, I just want to quickly grab some. Wait, are my riffs an hour? Wait, no, I'm just getting 20 hours tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, Kenner. I unplugged my phone to check my tasks. And my phone has to be plugged in for the for the redeem to go. Here, let me do it for you.
The robots
are here. Yeah, the robots are here. I also kind of want to go through all of my memes and then take out the background, because I feel like without the background it's even funnier, right? Like this one is what
A profound silence.
more of my
has entered
recent
the
memes, right? I feel like without the background it's funnier, so we'll go through all of our other memes and we'll try to take out the background if we can, you know. Okay, but for now, guys, I just want to quickly use the washroom, maybe grab a snack from the kitchen. So let me go put up a video or something. Could you also have Melania Trump saying hello as a redeemable audio? Can you post that in the meme section, Michael? Yeah, I can. Yeah, just post it in the meme section. As it happens, I've got some friends with connections in the industry, and that bit of karaoke was really good. All you need is some work on your diaphragm control. Well, I don't think I really plan to go into the music industry, Mikey. It's just like a fun karaoke thing that I did for my stream. So I do dabble here and there with music, but nothing really to make a career out of. I'm more of a memer, you know. I more make memes, if anything. Memes are my passion. Music is not my passion. Memes are my passion, you know. We love memes. We will survive through the memes, through the apocalypse, with the power of memes. Start karaoke pubs with this type of voice. What do you mean by pubs? Like in public? No, I cannot. In public, I cannot. No. I'm too scared. What is this? Katy Perry. Ooh, okay. Well, how about some Exiled Again on stream? Okay. Ever heard of Cyberpunk? I have heard of Cyberpunk. Yeah. I have heard of Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2077. Okay, I'll put this up on screen. And then I just need to be back like 5-10 minutes, guys. I just want to quickly use the washroom, splash some water on my face, grab a little snacky snack, and I'll be right back. We'll take a little bit of a break from the grind. We just grinded 3 hours. Be right back. Your friend got to sing in Cyberpunk? Ooh. I don't think my voice is good enough. I just have an average singing in the shower voice. That's when I sound the best, in the shower. Okay, be right back. You hit 385, Poggy's Vexer, Pog. Okay, be right back, guys. I keep getting distracted. Be right back. I need to pee. Be right back. Oh yeah, I'm back. Okay, grabbed a little snack from the kitchen. If I were streaming, I would put random stuff like this on stream. What is this? I see. You should start streaming, okay. Yeah? You should. I didn't know that either. A ton. What was that funny? Quinn, Quinn, why was that funny in the first? He's basically forced to play RF. Now, there was like that RF staff, right? The RF like summon staff. I've always liked RF builds. I love RF builds. They're fun. Some people say they're boring. I think they're fun. You too, but there is that unique staff towards the end, Mikey, where it's basically RF, but it's like crows that spin around you. So I'm wondering what kind of builds you can make with that, you know? I'm pretty sure the devs even said it's like an RF version, but for minions. So maybe he'll play something similar to that, you know? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the charge system in PoE2, right? It's like more passive. It's like a passive in PoE1, but now it's like a resource in PoE2. And I prefer the passive from PoE1. They killed Flicker Strike builds in PoE2. Well, more new builds will pop up, you know? New builds will always pop up. Old builds will get nerfed, you know? Ooh. You know what else I saw, Mikey? Mage Blood. There was like a section where it said, oh, the bounty is Mage Blood. And something like that. And I'm like, what will Mage Blood do in PoE2, you know? What's bricked? The patch isn't even out. People don't, huh? How do people know it's bricked? It's not even out yet. We don't even know what the stats are. Unless it was like data mined, but I don't imagine you could data mine this early, you know? PoE2? People just speculating. I'm assuming it's speculation. But we'll see. Keepers League? Yeah. From Keepers of the Flame, right? I like the tree. I love the tree mechanic. One of my friends got 2 Mage Bloods from the tree. Good for them, right? Good for them. Happy for them. Made ground loot irrelevant? I still think it's still better, to be honest. Maybe it's because I'm viewing the lens from more of a casual player. I don't really go too deep into the league, right? And the tree makes it a lot more accessible for me as a casual player to get the items that I need, you know? Gazi. A mini cloud that follows you around? Like a little pet? Okay, I'm just gonna put my plate away. Be right back. Oh yeah, I'm back. Ooh. Headhunter price is gonna skyrocket. Ooh. Headhunter. Have you ever dropped a headhunter, Mikey? Or like any tier 0 unique and stuff like that? You chanced it. Oh. What's like the rarest thing you've ever found? Have you dropped the mirror by chance? Here it goes. Same. That's like the biggest thing I've ever dropped in PoE 1 was a Hinocorus lock. I've never dropped like a Mage Blood, never dropped a Headhunter, but Hinocorus lock was the only thing that I can think of was like super rare. Drop from the tree for you. Oh dang. What's the answer? The bird. Maybe it is a Pokemon League. Do you usually make your own builds, Mikey, or do you just follow a build? Because I'm more of a build. 50-50. Oh. This reaction. Damn it. They said it. That seems really fun. I might try this one, depending on how hard it is to get the staff. I'll probably start.
Welcome back to Chris Polly channel.
I'll probably start ED Contagion because it's easy, and then transition potentially. If this build looks good, we'll transition, but we'll probably start ED Contagion. I was watching Potch during the reveal. He got from $700 to 4K the moment the RF stuff was revealed on screen. Really? ED Contagion? I don't think it was that OP of a build to get nerfed. It was like great, but it wasn't like OP in my opinion. So I don't think it was any changed. Oh, I don't think it's gonna get changed or nerfed. Early game? Yeah, but I don't think you would nerf an ability that is OP early game, no? Yes, it was great early game, but it was like okay in the late game. It wasn't like anything crazy in the late game, right? It was just great. It wasn't like OP, super OP or anything. I don't think it's gonna get nerfed. If it gets nerfed, I'll still play it because it's easy to play. There are many unique saying bypass ES, which inherently buffs Lich Ascendancy. Ooh. We'll see. We'll see. I'll still probably play ED Contagion just because I know it really well and it's easy to play. I cannot play too complex. If I play anything more complex than ED Contagion, my brain is going to explode. It's just like such a simple, easy build to follow and to play. So I think we'll start with that. But holy moly, the voices! I think in PoE 1 this gave you a bunch of jewel slots in PoE 1 as well, right? But this one's a lot more direct. It literally just gives you more jewel slots, right? I don't like Spark. Spark it doesn't look that fun to me. Was it passive skills? Are you sure? Okay, it gave you passives that were jewel slots. Wasn't it? It was like, oh, adds passives that contain jewel slots, something like that. Right? I'm pretty sure that was it, right? It wasn't like actual passive skills, but it was like jewel slots that were, you could put skills in to unlock it. Hi Kushiro, welcome in. How are you doing? We're just taking a bit of a break from the grind. We just did 3 hours of Stars End, ate a little snack, and just chilling with some PoE videos. I'm really excited for this league's PoE League for PoE 2. Ooh. I wonder how this will affect POB. Do you play PoE 2? Yeah, I played PoE 2 back in 0.3, but I just haven't played since. 0.3 was the last time I played. It was the Abyss League for PoE 2. So I haven't played in a hot minute. Maybe like a year now, so I'm sure PoB is going to be updated for that. We'll see. That does make it a lot more streamlined, right? Like, let's say if somebody makes a build in PoE POB, you could just import it into the game. That would be amazing, right? You sure it's gonna work this way? Yeah, that's gonna be great. So I don't have to like keep tabbing in and out. Yeah. Is it too loud? I can turn it down. I could turn it down. Yeah. But I was saying the last time we played was 0.3, which was the Abyss League. So I'm excited for this league. 0.4 didn't look that too interesting for me, so I didn't play 0.4, but 0.5 looks crazy. It won't kill POB, still shows you damage EHP. Yeah, like a lot of in-depth stats. Yeah, true. What day is the league out? It's on a Friday, right? May 29th. Ooh, so 3 weeks from this Friday. Pog. I'm excited. Me and my friend group always go through the campaign together. So it's always fun. Even though it might take us like 12 plus hours to get through campaign. We still just go through the campaign together. It's super fun. Oh wait, Subnautica 2 is releasing in a week. What? What is this emote? I'm jungled. What is what the? Oh my god. He's ready. Oh no. How did he get banned? This year's Juicy Crimson Desert Subnautica 2 PoE 2 and 0.5 GTA 6. Dang. I've never really been much of a GTA enjoyer, Mikey. I've never played a GTA game. It just never seemed that appealing to me. I know it's popular because a lot of people play it, but I don't think it's a game for me. All right, let's continue with the grind. Do, do. Bum, bum, bum. What build do you usually go, Kushiro, in PoE 2? What's your go-to build? Oh, have I been grinding without a down attack lightstone this entire time? Oh my god. Oops. Actually didn't play much, just 40 hours. I see. Well, this league looks really good. So maybe you'll give it a try again. Me and my friend group always goes through the campaign on day one. So if we have room, like there should only be like 3 or 4 of us. So if you want to join us for the campaign, we can get through it. It's always more fun with more people. Granted, we do go kind of slow. So if you're somebody who like speeds through, then you might want to speed through on your own because we kind of take our time with it. Go. You're from EU? Well, you can still play with people from different regions. You'll just have a little bit of lag. Kushiro. Yeah, you can play with anybody in any region in PoE. It's just that you'll just have a ping difference. I think if people want to get into PoE, it's this league or nothing. Yeah, this league looks really good for PoE too, yeah. Crafting will only get more complex from now. Yeah, I'm not much of a crafter myself. I usually just like buy stuff. I don't usually go too deep into like progressing my gear too much either. Like in PoE 1, like once I got my mage blood, I'm pretty much done with the league once I get my mage blood. So I don't go for like, I don't optimize even further. I don't go for those like crazy multi-mirror builds. No, I'm not that kind of a player. I just take it casually. Oh my god, this one mob is like ruining my day. Bit on it. Is the way. Oh, I gotta put on my elixirs, loot scroll, upgrading so many things. Holy. A bit on it. Is Succession good now? The attack speed buffs are noticeable. Yeah. If you want to see the comparison, I made a comparison video. Ziff, if you type !suck. I made a side-by-side comparison. You can see how much more faster it is, but you notice it a lot whenever you have attack speed buffs going, like Z buff and stuff like that. So it makes it a lot closer to Awakening. I do still think Awakening is the more meta spec, just because of its better AoE and better sustained DPS. But Succession is still really, really good in places where you need bursts. You do have pretty good bursts with this class. The Demon Hours, yeah. I do play in the Demon Hours. Is that Have you thought about what build you're gonna go this league, Trickling? There's some new options too. Like I saw people going for they're thinking like martial artists. Looks really cool too. With the clones. Funnily enough, Mage Blade was never for me. All my builds benefit from Headhunter. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean both belts are good in their way, but they added a brand new belt, right? That's like competing with the other two belts, right? The Shrine belt. That one was also really good apparently. I never got a chance to play it. I never played that league, but apparently the Shrine belt was really good too. That essentially is which one? The martial artist one? You don't like that one? Never built a minion before. Looks like I got a ton of support. Ooh, minion build. I'm probably gonna start ED Contagion and then transition if the other builds look more interesting. Is my plan. But I might change on the way. Awakening is really strong since the last buff. Yeah, it's in a very solid spot, yeah. Well, if you're looking to try out Succession, Ziff, if you type !combo, I do have some combos that I made after the suck changes. If you want to check out what I do here exactly at Star's End. Because I do think that suck here does really, really, really well here at Star's End. In the trailer, they showcased that Ascensi for a second and it was doing no damage at all. Well, I mean, I think in the trailers, they intentionally try to make it so that they don't kill things right away, I imagine, so they can showcase what's going on, right? So I do think that they intentionally make it weak so that they can showcase the thing, right? To see what's going on visually. Same thing at BDO. right? Whenever new classes come out, whenever they do those class trailers, I do think they intentionally make the class a little bit slower in the trailer so you can kind of see what's going on visually. Like, what I mean by slow it down, meaning they're not fully buffed up. Like, they probably don't have a alchemy stone on in the trailer. They probably don't have food buffs on. They're just showing the class baseline. So I think that might be what's going on in those showcase videos too, right? Grinding pirates, yeah. The classic spot. Bum ba da dum bum 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 ba da dum bum bum. Ooh, a debo. Ooh. Money. I sometimes wish we could go back to pirates and saws in times. Ooh. A BDO classic server, maybe? About how long did it take you to get to farm here? Well, I started playing the game in 2018. So 8 years, I guess. Big. But if you're talking about how long to progress in BDO if you were to start today, depends on how much time you can spend. So I know some people who've gotten to the end game in BDO in like 3 months, like grinding Stars End here in 3 months. I've seen people, but they grind like 8 hours a day. Right, they're spending a lot of time. And then I know some people who've gotten to the Idania zones in like 3 weeks. But they got really like boosted and lucky. So there's a lot of catch-up mechanics these days. And you can get really far without spending a dime in the game. Bigford. But yeah, I have been playing the game for 8 years. So I've kind of been ahead of the curve every time there's been a new update out for the game. So what about you? What's kind of your progression going on in BDO right now? Have you played any other MMOs in the past before, Bigford? World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy. I played a lot of MMOs. I was addicted to Vanilla WoW. Right now I'm playing Seraph and I just got to Hex. Okay. So kind of starting the mid game. Yeah, I would say Hex is around the mid game. They do kind of get you up to speed in the very beginning, right? Hopefully you're in a community, like at a guild or some, people you can ask and hold your hand through the process. Hopefully you've been looking at some guides too, because there's a lot of useful resources out there for BDO, like garmoth.com, just YouTube in general. A lot of people post guides. But this is a game that you can just always pause. You could always take a break from, come back to it later if you ever get burnt out. Same thing for me. I do not play consistently for 8 years. I would take a break here and there sometimes months or something before I come back due to maybe IRL stuff or I'm just bored with the game. So it's normal to put the game down and pick. Look at his dog water compared to Hex. Well, the annoying part about Hex is that you can't just continuously grind the Marnie realm, right? So I know that's why a lot of people don't like to go over there. Aren't people in Hex? Well, it's the Marnie realm, right? The Marnie realm is it's like a 1 hour cooldown, and that's usually where you make most of your money, right? The Marnie realm. Do you grind non-Marnie realm, Mikey? Do you grind the non-Marnie realm? Because Marnie realm is by yourself, so you're not competing with everybody. That's what I mean by like you can't continuously grind it, because the Marnie realm is a 1 hour cooldown. So I'm wondering how much money you're making, like non-Marnie realm Hex. You make the same money? Really? Okay. Because I've always heard that Marnie realm is always the better, like you make so much more money. That's what I've been told, like consensus wise from multiple people. So I'm surprised to hear you say that you make the same money. Pretty more hours than Murawak. Oh, you remember the titles trickling? Holy, good luck. How many titles do you have now? $2,328. Holy. Do you know how many total titles there are in the game? Hard to say since they keep adding unobtainables in world category ones. I see. Well, what's like the ballpark then for titles then? Ballpark of total titles. $2,800. Oh. Death the philosopher. Realistically, the highest I know is 2360. Oh. So just 500 unobtainables? Oh, no. You said technically obtainable is 2800. Okay. So you're saying there's like 500-ish titles that are not realistic to get? Is what you mean by that? On average, including both Marnie and normal on a hex, I make 2.6 billion and Tundrad's 3 bill. Okay. So about the same. Okay. I guess the other one would be dynamic. Right, is grind dynamic. Is that I know some people don't like Hex or don't like Tungrads or don't like Darkseekers, in which case you just choose the one you like. Same thing for me, like I know I could probably make more at Zevros, but I just choose Tarzan because I just like it more. So that could be another reason to choose, right? You get more options once you get more AP, right? Doesn't always have to be the most efficient grind. Do you know what the fish contest is? Yes. The weekly fishing contest. I do. Are there titles associated with that? Pure silver per hour. It could also be regional too, Mikey. Depending on which region you play, I know the prices are different. There's a title for catching the largest fish on the entire server for 3 fish per week. Oh, so there's a ton of titles for the weekly fish contest. How much is crystallized despair in NA? Let's check. Let me just kill this pack real quick. Despair. About 36 million. It's gone up. Kind of stabilized around here. What about EU side? What's the price on the EU side? $28 million. Well, the hungers, they do kind of still sell in NA, even though they're min listed. I actually sold all of mine. I had like 76 and they all sold eventually. But I don't know about how it is on the EU side for that. One thing I like about the update is Chrysanth hitbox change. Yes, that's probably a huge update for her, yeah. Because there's a lot of times where the damage was inconsistent if you were just too close. Same on EU? In which case, wouldn't Illikita be like more decent then if they do sell, right? Because I think that's like a big portion of the income too from Illikita is the devours, no? Devours never sell? Well, you could craft it up, right? You can turn 4 of them into an origin and sell them. Which is basically the same thing as selling the Devours, right? The origins listed sold 5 in the past week. In which case that's kind of like what I was saying before, is at least on NA, like they sell pretty often. In which case like Ulakita would be better for NA, no? True, despairs are worth more than an A, that's true, yeah. I'm casual in BDO anyways, it's just grind what I like. Exactly, yeah. 100%. If you like Hex, keep grinding Hex. I'm more so pointing out your earlier original statement of it being weird that you transitioned from Hex to Idania. That's more what I was saying, is that I think that Ulakita is a good transitional point from Hex into Idania, right? I wouldn't mark it up as a transitional thing. What would you consider it then? What would be a better word for that then? To change things up, I guess? As you mentioned before. I feel like it kind of has the same purpose. Whether you want to change things up or transition into another grind spot, I feel like it just does the same thing. A nice feature base is the best way I could put it. I'm trying to see if there's another way I could put it. I think how I would put it is that Ulukita is where you would naturally move towards in terms of AP. If you just look, right, just naturally in the AP progression, that is the next AP progression. Whereas Hex into Edania, right, there's a big jump. The first spot in Edania is 1600 AP, whereas Hex is 1100 AP. So it's like the next step, like a stepping stone towards Edania would be maybe the way I would put it. It's a stepping stone towards Edania. SNAP progression true, but in terms of liquid silver, not really. But I would not tell a new player. If I was going to advise somebody to go from Hex to Edania, that's not what I would definitely say. I would still mention Ulukita. And the way you worded before, like, right, when you had mentioned Hex Sanctuary into Edania, I don't know if that's the right way to put it. If somebody was asking where to go next, I would not just say stay at Hex Sanctuary until you can go to Edania, you know? What about Dekia zones? I'm just trying to think if I were to add that into the equation. Are any of the Dekia zones good as a transitional point from Hex Sanctuary? I haven't really looked at the price points of Dekia zones. I feel like Dekia Cadres is like pretty good now. Because it drops Debreka rings and Kadri rings, which Kadri rings are kind of a hot commodity these days. Thornwood would be similar to Hex in terms of AP progression. So it's kind of like in the same area for AP progression. But I feel like Dekia Cadres is pretty decent now. What are they right now? Not NA at least. They're capped out. What are they on EU? What are the Cadres looking like on EU? Like 17 mil? Damn. More people in EU? Yeah. What is Awakening Woosa's APM? Like 25, 30, I would say. Velocity if you're just like just casually grinding. 20, 25, 30. Hello, how does Woosa compare to Witch? New player torn between these two options. They're both very solid classes, Joshua. I would say Witch is the more meta spec over Woosa, if in terms of clear speed. She is very, very strong right now. For PvP, I'm not much of a PvPer, so take what I say with a grain of salt. But I do think in terms of PvP, Woosa has the better kit, in my opinion, just because of the mobility. Being mobile is very, very important. And if I were to put up a matchup between like Witch and Woosa, I would say Woosa would win against the Witch. But in terms of like large scale, they're both kind of like doing that niche of, you know, pew-pewing from far away, kind of, with her staff abilities versus Woosa's, you know, like flower abilities. But in terms of like smaller scale, I would say Woosa has the better smaller scale kit, and they're both kind of like pretty decent in large scale. In PvE, again, I would say Witch is the more meta spec over PvE. Yeah, Woosa has some nice visuals, yeah. And I do have some Woosa guides if you are looking to try the class. I have some combo examples. Is that low to mid-high? That would be considered low. Velocity 25 to 30 APM. Well, APM means actions per minute, right? Velocity. So if I'm doing 20 actions per minute, it means I'm pressing one button every 3 seconds, right? So just think about pressing your buttons and how much 20, 25, 20, 30 APM feels to you. Like if you're pressing if you're pressing one button every 2 seconds or one button every 3 seconds, right? That's kind of like the feeling of it. Because there's a lot of holding down buttons with Woosa. So that's what lowers her APM a lot. There's a lot of holding down buttons to cast multiple abilities. Whereas for Witch, you kind of have to press one button per ability, right? In both Awakening and in Succession, you press one button for one ability for the most part. I think Succession has some more flows, but it's still a very high APM class. High APM would be considered like maybe like 60, 70 APM. If you're considering high, you're just constantly pressing buttons all the time. So think of like Ninja. Think of Awakening Nova. Think of Succession Witch, Succession Wizard. You're probably pressing at least one button per second. You said Awakening Woosa's combos on your YouTube ODC videos are still relevant. Here, let me give you a... Oh, thank you, Varethi. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, she has not changed mechanically since those combo videos. So whatever you see there are all still very relevant combos. Yeah. I'm not a PvPer, Varethi, I'm sorry. But I do know who has posted some PvP guides, Varethi, is my friend Icy. So let me... Does anybody have Icy's video on hand by chance? Could link it in chat. But they just posted a brand new Awakening Woosa PvP video. If you want to see that one, Varethi. Or Velocity. Oh, did you find it? Did you find Icy's video? I think. They did? Okay, yeah. So that would be a more updated video on PvP. I'm not much of a PvPer, so do not expect any PvP videos from me anytime soon. I just PvP the mobs. Hi V2, doing well, doing well. I mean, I'm just grinding stars in as per usual. So unfortunately, this is going to be the content until Idania Part 2. I apologize if you haven't seen me doing much else than Stars End. I really don't like the other two spots. Zephyros. Well, Zephyros is okay. It's just I can't do what I want to do whenever I'm grinding Zephyros, which is tab out. Because I tab out all the time. And I can't just tab out at Zephyros. May 20. True. May 29th. That's true, Mikey. Yeah. Once Pee Wee League starts. Cast speed buff on pummel buff reigns on why pummel? Canner. Can it be something else? Can it be on shift F instead if you were gonna put a cast speed buff? Pummel is like the worst skill to put it on. Put it on her rain. If you're standing under your rain, you have 20% attack speed, you know? You know what I mean? There we go. Or if anyone's standing in your rain, they get an attack speed buff. Yeah. There we go. Crazy Woosa buffs. Why not? It's as fast. Well, I don't really use it naturally in my kit, right? Like for example, Voltaic Pulse. You naturally use Voltaic Pulse whenever you're playing Woosa, right? But I don't naturally press. Do you use pummel in PvE? I kind of do. You naturally use. I can see it in like PvP for the forward guard, but I would not use it naturally in PvE. No. So like, don't settle for pummel. What the heck? What about fan kick? Or we're gonna put a half measure between pummel and shift F. Fan kick would be another place to put it in, because that's what you would use naturally in your kit too, right? You use it in PvE? Okay, what's your combo? What's your combo in PvE, Arcana? What is the damage of pummel? 4,000 for the first hit. Do you use both hits? I don't imagine you use both hits for pummel. Arcana. The DPS is like not very good. Okay, I have a feeling that you're wanting it on pummel, so you could also have it for Awakening Woosa, right? Is that why? Because you can use pummel in Awakening Woosa and have it for Awakening Woosa? Huh? Did I figure out your plan, your master plan, Arcana? There's no way. You also be PoEing? Let's go. What build do you usually go, V2? What's your go-to build? On May 29th, I don't know if you already have like a group, V2, but I always go through the campaign with my friend group if you want to join us. But be warned, we don't go very fast. We kind of just take our time. Group limited to 5 people? I think, isn't it 6? I thought I could have sworn it's 6, no? Unless that's PoE 1. Did they change it for PoE 2? Is it not 6 for PoE 2? I could have sworn it's 5. Well, the reason the reason I would think of it 6 is because there's 6 portals, right? There's usually like 6 portals in the map device, so. It's not for combo, born like weird habit. I also use it Rain's Thirst in PvE. Yeah, I've been using Rain's Thirst in PvE too sometimes, Arcana. Yeah, like let's say I'm waiting for the mobs here to pick up loot. I would use Rain's Thirst, yeah. That's something I would use more often, to be honest, in PvE than Pummel. I would not use Pummel in PvE. Pummel is like, it's like a basic attack if you need to finish off something. That's where I would, like, let's say this thing was like 1 HP, I would just pummel it. Right, that one. Like if it was 1 HP like that, then maybe I could use Pummel, but I would not use Pummel regularly in a natural combo, you know, so. If anything, I would put it on Fan Kick. If I was gonna add in its Axie buff, I would put it on Fan Kick, not Pummel. It's you plus the 5 other people. Yeah. I don't have friends that I would know. You can make some friends, Mikey. That's the point. You make some friends. Pummel into flutter kick for forward guard? Yeah, I mean, if you need to extend a forward guard, yeah, I guess. But again, that's still just not naturally into the... Like, you have to go out of your way to use Pummel. You have to go out of your way to use flutter kick too in PvE, right? Like, I would not really add much into a combo. The only thing I can think of why you would use flutter kick or Pummel into a natural combo in PvE is for add-on purposes. Do you have add-ons on Pummel? You got your deck offhand? Ooh, let's go. How many taps? $45, that's pretty good. There you go. I'm a weird person to bully. I'm not bullying you, Arcana. I'm just like I'm just trying to find the justification for why you want an attack speed buff on Pummel. Out of like all the abilities you could have chose from, you chose Pummel. Like I would accept flutter kick way more than Pummel. Pummel's such a weird ability to use. That's like you saying, Arcana, oh, I'm gonna put an attack speed buff on Dagger Stab on Witch. Maybe that's a better like analogy for people who play Witch. That's what Arcana is trying to say, guys. Is that let's put an attack speed buff on Dagger Stab. Like out of all the abilities, Dagger Stab? So that's why I'm so shocked when they said Pummel, okay? Because Pummel is equivalent to Dagger Stab from Witch. If I was to make a parallel, if you guys are trying to understand what's going on and why I'm so shocked for why they're asking it for on Pummel. Buff fan kick, more legs. Did you actually like raise your leg really high with flutter kick, Varethi? If you do W, R, and B and then do the second hit of fan kick, you actually raise your leg really high. Here, let me show you. It's kind of hard to see because of the effects, but yeah, you do like a Chun-Li kick, like when you do flutter kick. Oh, I see you're back. Good morning. Good morning. Did you listen to the conversation earlier? I see. Did you hear what Arcana was saying? Half of it? Well, earlier they were saying, oh, let's put an attack speed buff on Pummel. And I'm like, Pummel? Like, could it have... It could be like any other ability. But they were asking it for it on Pummel. And I'm like, huh? And I was just trying to make a comparison. That's like putting a attack speed buff on Dagger Stab from Witch and Wizard, which nobody uses Dagger Stab. Need Shield to make a Sakai too. They're like 300 ahead in AOS. Oh. I think you can record your AOS, right? Isn't that a thing, guys? I could have sworn there's like an AOS replay function, right? That's a thing, right? Yeah, you could probably do that if you're gonna make content. I see. Where is it? Arena of Solaire. How do you even find replay? Is there like where is the replay function anyways? Oh, here. Oh, you can download it too. Oh. They already record. Yeah, check that. Yeah, check replay and see if you can download it. Because you can just replay it like in game and then record. Right, like record while you're watching the replay in game, you know? Maybe that might be a better, like give you better angles, I don't know, or something. I want to steal his replays. I haven't had a match with him. Oh. I don't know if you could download other people's replays, just only your own. Right. It's time for bed, Mikey. All right, have a good night. You can spectate other people's gameplay. Wait, how? Wait, what? Oh, or do you mean on your match? Do you mean on your match? I see. Because we were talking about potentially downloading, you know, anybody's replay and watch their POV. Unless you mean like, you know, download your match and then the POV from anybody's, from in your match, right? Because I don't think you can download it other people's matches, right? You would have to be him or something. It would have to be them. Would be nice. I also feel like it might be like if you're competitive, right, is you would give away your strategies if people could publicly watch your stuff, you know, without your consent, right? It'd be different if they posted it themselves, but let's say you're trying to stay competitive, right? You don't want to give away your secrets, no? You download other Woosa's gameplay. So you can download other Woosa, like, so how do you do that? Do they have to give it to you first, or can you just do it Like, can you just do it? Or do they have to give it to you? It's just there, you download it and you replay it. Wait, what? So you can. So you can download the replays. Oh. Go to EOS. Okay. Okay, and then step 2. I see. Step 2. Replay, maybe? Well, that's all I get. It's clearly not. What? Okay, what about rank 1? Can I download the ranking if I click rank 1? Download more. Oh, is it download more? Replay, download more? Oh. Oh, you can. Oh. So you can just go to Woosa and then just check what they're doing. Oh. Cool. So if I wanted to go to Shu, you can kind of see what's going on here. Enter a title? What does it mean, enter a title? Let's test this out, guys. Let's test this out. Test Shu 1. Name it anything to save it. Okay. Try again in a moment? What does that mean? Here, play. Play Arena Solaire. Like, only available in safe zone. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I did not know that. That's some new tech. This is the first time I've seen anyone that PvP knowing that. Yeah. I don't PvP, so I don't know it, but thank you, IC. Yeah, that's good. I didn't know either. Oh, does that mean I can watch IC's matches? Does that mean I can, if I log over to EU and watch, I can watch IC's matches like live on this? Ooh, XDD, you know. Wait, you can watch it from an. Wait, I can. Wait, how do I watch it from? Okay, hold on. Download more. Arena of Soleil. Replay. Download more. I think I can only see everybody from NA, but I feel like I can go to EU and download from there, right? Right. If I go to, oh wait, here, EU, Europe. Oh, here it is, Europe. I see. Where's Icy? Icy, where are you? Which one are you, Icy? Waiting for buffs. Who is? Are you unavailable to watch, Icy? Is it unavailable? You're not there? Yeah, you're not here. Do you have to be like top 500 or something? You might be like top 500 or something. No, well, no, it's not, because this guy's 682. X amount of I feel like IC has done way more matches, right? Definitely. Downloads. Dang, this guy's been downloaded 71 times. 300. You can see their download score. Damn. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's take a look at shoes. See what's going on here. Oh. Okay, how do I go to the Woosa? How do I go to Woosa? Oh, F3. Okay, let's start. Okay, let's see what they're doing. Okay, they're flying in. They're flying in. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, SQ. Oh, he's dashing. He's dashing. Oh. Oh, following up. Following up. Let's go. Oh my god, his name, he's from Femboys SA. What the frick? Not the Femboys SA. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, this match is on YouTube anyways, yeah. Well, it's nice to see from from like, you know, you can see other people's perspectives too. That is kind of nice. How do I get rid of the UI? Oh, control U. Oh, cool. Okay, I don't have other effects on, so I can't see other people's effects. Oh shoot! Oh, I just clicked it. Can you see your own? Can you see your own? Yeah, for some reason you're not showing up. Maybe the game's like you're not good enough, I see. You know? Maybe it's like you're not good enough to be shown. This calls for a Michael meme.
A profound silence has entered the chat.
Let's see one where shoe popped off. Is there one where they popped off? Oh, this one. They popped off on this one. Let's see. Shoe 2. Okay, F5. Oh, he got grabbed. Unlucky. Is roll, like, if you're rolling, is that better out of the V? Because I notice a lot of people do that. They jump to roll. Is it like a faster animation? Ooh. Search top 500. Okay, I'll try that. Ooh, big damage here, big damage here. La, 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 la. Ooh, ooh. He's trying to peel for him, trying to peel for him. Got him, nice. Okay, next one. I feel like it's so hard to control your butterfly step in succession. Like to turn it. Like I feel like you have more turning power in Awakening, you know? Ooh, that was the shift X. I saw that. Oh, the grab. During the Rabomb skill. I hate that Rabomb skill. I feel like it creates so much opportunities for your enemy team to get you because you're just stuck in there for 2 seconds. Like if you see a Woosa doing that, then it's like a free grab. I hate that one. I hate the Rabomb skill. I hate Spring Blossom. It'd be different if you could cancel out of it, right? That'd be nice. Is if you pressed it, you could cancel out of it if you had to move, you know. Well, it looks like they're losing this one. Okay, next one. Let's turn on effects after this so you can see what's going on. Oh, caught him. Uh-oh. It's like you. Okay, they got him. That's not icy, yeah, that's not icy. No, I was watching the rank 1 Awakening Woosa, or rank 1 Woosa on NA. Okay, let's do with hold on. Show. How do I show other people's effects? Effects. Guys, I don't know how to turn on other people's effects. Other players' effects. Others' effects here. There we go. Arena of Solar here. View rankings. No. Replay, download more. You said I can search top 500 on EU? Your rank, which one? 370 something? Right? Oh my god. Why is it bugging out? Why is it bugging out? Why is it bugging out? Okay, let's see if we can find Icy. 379 if it goes down all the way. No. I can't find you, Icy. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't work. It bugs out. Instead. Hi Utaru. We're just playing around with the AOS downloader. Watch Wutaru. Oh my god. North America. Shy. Is Wutaru on here? Not available. Not available, guys. Wutaru is not available to watch. No shies are available to watch. What about on EU? Is there anybody on? Is there any shies on EU? No, there's no shies available. Guys, there's no shies available. Also, yeah, it's bugged. I see. I don't think I can find you unless it like lands on the thing. Yeah, it won't land on 379. It doesn't want to land on 379. I can't even see 379. It just like skips. Are you sure you're on here, I see? Are you sure you're even on here? I don't think it works. Do you remember the 21st of September? What if? Yeah, what if what? If you watch it through someone else? Oh, true. Like if there's like another character? Yeah, another person that you were in a match with? That does make sense, yeah. Which people have you been in a match with? Yeah. Check Sork? Okay. Okay. And then can you tell me a name of a Sork that you were in a match with? Megatsu. Oh, here, Megatsu. There's 2 matches available. I don't see any Woosas. I see. I don't see any Woosas. Maybe try again. Any other ones? Just keep naming names. Check no. Just tell me the name in the class. Kodam Bozak. Not showing up. They ain't showing up. Keep going, keep going. Keep saying names. Dosa Denpa. Denpa. Nope. I don't see a Denpa. Archer Devados. Nope. Nope. Guardian and Miss Raccoon. Nope. Nope, Mrs. Raccoon, nope. None of them. None of them. Well, it was nice while it lasted. PA delete from the game. No, I see. I think that's what happened. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Well. Why don't we wrap up here, guys? I know it's a little bit earlier than when I usually wrap up stream. But let's wrap up with a tap. Let's wrap up with a little tappy tap. Maybe today's the day. Okay, someone said yesterday that I should get it on tap 112. So maybe this is the one. Come on. Unlucky, guys. Unlucky. Before I go, yes, Utar, yes. Can I help? How can I help you? Watch the Pee-wee season trailer? I did already, yeah, Utar. I did yesterday already. I didn't watch it. It was very good. It's an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, it looked really good, Wutaro. It's really good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play this season. Probably gonna be playing this season. May 29th. 3 more weeks. 17 and a half hours stream. Damn. That's probably how long the session will be for PoE. First day, you know, 17 hours. We'll see how long that's. We'll try to get through the campaign if we can on first day, right? Surely we make it through, right? Day 1, right? Surely. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum. Sorry, just checking my phone here. Let's send you guys over to Saiga. I'm sure he's going to be playing the new PoE League. I'll see you guys over there. Guys. Bye. Good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow around the same time. Have a good night, Wutaru. Good night, Icy. Good night, Arcaner. Good night, Varathi. Good night, everybody. See you guys. Bye. Good night.